Hi folks, and welcome to Rogue Trader, my first playthrough of this game, in fact. I have played a little bit of 40k stuff before, tabletop, role-playing, and even some video game stuff, going back to Dawn of War. But I have not played Rogue Trader, and this is by Owlcat Games, so it's made by the people who do the Pathfinder series. So I'm really looking forward to that, so we're going to jump into a brand new game and see where it takes us. Hey folks, welcome to everyone in chat, by the way. Andre, Duke, Christy, welcome back, folks. Welcome to everyone on Twitch as well. Let's see where this gets us. Hope you're having a great day. Start of a new week. I'm looking forward to this one. I like the subject matter, and I like the sort of gameplay. This is a turn-based tactical combat game, like XCOM, Baldur's Gate 3, things like that. So let's see what we've got. So this is obviously the main story. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the sign of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius as it faces multiple threats, from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of the shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, yep, that'll be me, and heresy, that's probably also going to be me. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Koronus Expanse, or Koronus Expanse. Not sure how that's pronounced. Continue. I'm going to go on normal difficulty. I know Pathfinder games, the D&D side, so I had a look at those. They have a very complex set of difficulty settings. So normal is probably... Is that going to be easy or hard? It says enemy stats are reduced and enemy wounds are reduced by 40%. Damage inflicted by enemies reduced by 30%. Is that what it recommends to go for? Because on the Pathfinder stuff, it recommends to go on an easier mode than what they call normal. This is... this is not recommended for players not familiar with the Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader system. So this is like enemy has all the regular stats. I think we should probably play at that. The party's momentum gains are not scaled. Minimum damage for party members is 0 or 10%, whichever is greater. Is 0 ever going to be greater than 10%? No. Party, after all modifiers have been applied. Party members' resolve is equal to its base value. Chance to hit cover when shooting at enemies is equal to its base chance. I think this is the one to play at. Let's go with daring. I'm sort of familiar. Do you accept? Let's learn this the hard way. You can help me. Christy Marie, so decided what you like about Twitch over YouTube. When watching live, you can't watch full screen with chat in YouTube. No, that is perhaps a limitation of it. You can pop the chat out if you have a second monitor. At least you can in my control panel. I'm assuming you can when watching live as well. Hey Tom, welcome back. Here to see the character creation. Let's see how sort of intense this is. So, no, we're going to go for a custom character. There's some standard characters in the game. Darius, with his man bun. Bahadur. He looks a little bit commissar type. I don't think so. Let's go for a custom character. Create a new character, as always. So, oh, who's this chap? I like the artwork. That looks good. Who are we going to go for? Someone... I don't really know what type of... Oh, actually... Apart from the fact he looks a little bit Hugh Grant, or what's that other... Edward E. Grant, is it? Yeah, I'm not so sure about that look. Not bad. That's nice. Okay, there's some nice character models. Oh, that definitely looks sort of like weird lunatic priest. A bishop with a chainsword. I like that. You got 3 laptops on your desk, 2 are for work and 1 is for distraction. I stream in while working. That's what we need. Lots of distractions while working. That one's pretty cool. Oh, I quite like that one. That might be us. This reminds me of the old Eye of the Beholder D&D games, the sort of portraits you'd have in those older D&D games. They're all sort of like what I class as like weird looking characters, which fits there. That's a Samuel E. Jackson of the future. That one right there. Oh, that's tempting. No, this is the one. It struck out as we went through. That one instantly hit me. Rogue trait. Oh, we're not doing a custom portrait. That would be madness. Oh, hang on. I should probably go appearance, right? And let's fiddle with this. The face. That does not look like the character up there. So let's find a better face. I'm not sure there is better faces. There's some horribly scarred faces. Oh, he's smiling. This guy actually looks like he's smiling. We might go with that. What's the difference between 10 and 11? A little bit of eyebrow intensity, I think. Oh, okay. I think we're back round to 15. These are all horrible. I'm not seeing one that sticks out. What about you guys? 8? It's probably about as good as it gets. Body. Okay. That, we're probably going to go with that. Although that might be more accurate at the moment. But, no, we'll go with that one. Skin tone. Ooh, we can have a greenish hue, which looks good with that light on. And that looks overly white, doesn't it? That definitely looks like pale Scotsman in a typical British summer look. Just needs the red hair. Oh, I could go with that. Should we go with that? I don't think they have any Scottish accents in this, though. Everyone is scarred in 40k. You like the girl with the green eyes and a smile? She looked nice, didn't she? I might go with a slightly... Yeah, I'm going to go with a slightly chaotic green tinge to my skin here. I think that looks good. Hair. Wow. More hairstyles and faces. We could go... What was that captain from Starfall? Robert De Niro's character. That would fit in quite nicely, I think. Okay, we've got... Actually, that's not too bad. Apart from the scarring... Oh, that is my character from there. That actually is the guy in the portrait. I think we're going to go with that. The hair colour. We'll just lighten that up a little bit. Looks like horribly scarred on that side. Different character on that side. Quite a bit of contrast there. Eyebrows. Oh, can we zoom in? So we don't want any really intense eyebrows. We don't want anything that's like so little... No, that looks weird on this dude. What the hell? I kind of liked that. I wish I could zoom in a little bit further. Outfit settings. You can change the outfit as well. Okay, we're going to have a look at that. Tattoos, we're probably going to go with 0. Maybe something across his back. That takes a long time to rotate. It looks a bit Nazi, that, doesn't it? Oh, there's like... Oh, you can have more than one? Okay, let's turn that off. We're going to be covered up. We're not running around with our nipples out. Hey, Gorgon. Bright red hair would actually go well with this guy, I think. Augmentations. Wow. Just like a burnished bronze forehead skull cap. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. These things look good. I wonder if that counts as armor. We can't see a lot for the hair. Not sure about this. A chin. A replacement chin. Anything that covers that scar. Okay, that makes sense with the scarring, right? We've got augmentations around the scar. Okay, I quite like that. Or that. We can have a fake mouth. Some sort of weird... That just blends in. We could just go for none. I think I'm going to go for none. We're just going to live with the scarring. Or you can have multiple of these as well. I like the way we can really...
Something of interest. For the Emperor!
It's a bit too pious.
This could be an opportunity. Lance batteries, volley!
Heretic.
Blood and mayhem shall be.
Behold the wrath of madness. What curiosity unveils itself before
Oh,
me?
that's I like that.
What Watch this spectacle unfold!
I don't think it quite matches the character, but
Death's hand reaches for me.
that's awesome.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline, for the glory of the dynasty.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
We're definitely going with the mad male. I absolutely love that. Okay, let's have a look at the outfit settings. Show clothes on, helmet, backpack. Clothes not available yet. Oh. Is this something that's coming to the game, or is it because we don't have... Can we alter this later when we get into game? I don't know. A tattoo along his bald side would be amazing. Do they have anything like that? They do, but it's on his... It's like a skull. And it's just a skull. Fair enough, let's go with that. Good suggestion, Christy. I quite like that. Joker vibes. Yes, with the voice. Oh, that's a good shout, Duke. I agree. Hi, Scott. Not sure about that. You've seen Austin Powers. There are nipple guns. I do remember those. You could have augmented nipple guns. Don't they have something like that in Cyberpunk? Or is that a penis gun? I'm sure you can get an augmented something or other that blows up. A penis grenade launcher, I think. Oh, hang on. Do we need to go... Right. There's Death Worlds. Does this determine the look? How did... Hang on. When did the clothes appear? Oh, I can change the colour scheme. Okay, I can't change the appearance. Right, okay, so that's why. We can take the helmet off, because that looks crap. And the backpack. There is no backpack currently. The colour scheme. That looks too drab. That looks too brown. That looks too... I want to mind some different colour schemes for those. Anyway, we are on to the homeworld. Voidborn. Humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Let's have a look. So we start with more willpower, lose some strength and intelligence. Talents, a bloody mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. Okay. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry. Right. Jinx. Has more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures in a 3-cell radius. Oh, okay, that's not good. Just a flesh wound. Okay, and be smart. Anytime an ability or talent uses a fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it is higher. That is interesting. So fellowship would be like charisma, I think, for other games. You're not going to play Cyberpunk now that you know that. I might be wrong. Tom will know. He's done a deep dive into Cyberpunk. And he's probably an expert in penis cannons. Will you revisit War Hospital later down the road? I might, Phil. Yeah, if there's like some expansions or some major changes or patches to it, we might take another look. I've got a review out of it on the channel if you haven't seen it. It's on MarkGFL on YouTube. It's the latest video, I think. Hive World. This increases fellowship and agility, but drops off in willpower. Strength in numbers. Again, +1 fellowship. Oh, look at this. It even shows the calculations. It's nice that these things are in the game so we can see how mechanics work, but we don't need to know all that. Okay, so they suffer a penalty if there's no one around them. The Forge World. Select a specialized implant, increasing their combat potential in a way suited. Ooh, I like that. These are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, entire planet ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. So we lose a bit of fellowship. We gain intelligence and toughness. I mean, I like that. But maybe we can get implants anyway, so maybe it's not a great thing in the grand scheme of things. First attack in combat with any plasma, melter, or power weapon deals additional damage equal to their intellect bonus. Could be good. Forge World characters gain a toughness bonus against burning and flame. Flame might be a big thing in this game. I hope it's going to be a big thing. The only penis cannon you know of is the Dusk Till Dawn Desperado Classic. Unless you played Cyberpunk wrong. I'm sure there was one in there. How far must we stray to make the PP guns? I'm sure there was one in Cyberpunk. I demand someone go and load the game up and find the Willy cannon. Let's have a look. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of... Ah, okay, that's good. Now this is interesting me now, because I always like to play games where you can persuade people and lie and deceive and stuff. I love having games where you've got the charisma stat. This looks like we can use it on intelligence instead of fellowship. That's interesting. I do like that. Anyway, we've got Imperial World. This is humanity's fineness. We can add +10 to any... Oh, that's nice. Stronger together. Okay, doing my part. This is all good. This is the Imperial... There's no downsides to this. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a +10 bonus to all characteristics and resolve. Okay, I like that one. Imperial or Forge World? Let's go Imperial, because I don't know what's going to be really important. And this just doesn't give us any penalties, any negatives, or particular bonuses to stats. So it's a good place to start for a first playthrough, I think. So, strength. Toughness. This is just showing us the modifiers. We don't need to actually change this. Perception. How well a character perceives their surroundings. Characters with high perception can pick out a stray bolter shell casing in between the day-to-day morass of an underhive. Okay, I think this is a good place to start from. This looks good. Origin. An Astra Militarum Commander. Is the Astra Militarum, is it basically like the Imperial Guard? Because I have played 40k stuff, but I'm not that familiar with all the terms. We get Regimental Tactics. I like the idea of playing a Crime Lord, actually. Hi, T-Pod, you just Googled it. There was a club, the Fallistiff Club. Nice. Andy Pereira. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Have I missed much? No, Andy, you've just arrived in time. We're just creating our character, who's looking very dapper, I do think. Actually, the Crime Lord looks awesome. Is that the clothing you get to start? Oh, the Noble. Let's see. The high nobility of the Imperium are enormously privileged and powerful. I don't like the sound of that. And the monocle. The sanctions. I'm not playing a Psyker. I'm going to go Crime Lord because that just looks awesome. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful criminals. So, Apex of Brilliance. You managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal den of thieves. You stripped an ecclesiarchy cardinal of a priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secure sanctums, the Adeptus Ministorum. Law, Imperium, that's quite good, I imagine. And a feat of greatness, you prevailed in a bloody shadow war against the void pirates of your sector. Logic +5. I'm going to go for the great glory. We stole something from a priest. I'm going to go with this, a priceless treasure. My darkest hour. Oh, okay, so you have to pick like a downside as well. Persuasion -5. Carouse -5. Commerce -5. I'll take Carouse. You were arrested and thoroughly interrogated using creative and violent methods. This skill is affected by the toughness. It represents the ability to resist negative effects applied to some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. Okay, we are not going to go out drinking and partying too much then. The Astra Militarium is Imperial Guard. Thanks, Ander. That's great to know. I thought it was. So now we pick our archetype. Archetypes are development paths that your characters follow. Each archetype Encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise and represents a specific combat specialization from the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. Choose who you want to be. We have a soldier. I see what it leads on to. Bounty hunter. Okay. I like that. I like the thought of that. Let's have a look. Does it give me any more information? Master of all ranged weapons. Core focus, movement and range attacks. Cover and dodge. Run and gun. Revel in slaughter. Firearm. Okay, I like the sound of that already. Operatives. Uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in the enemy's defenses. Nah. An officer. Use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies. Warrior. Combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage in close quarters combat and withstand... No. Let's go soldier. I'm going soldier. It just sounds good. Right, I have absolutely no idea where we should be putting these. Is there a recommended? Available points 30. I'm guessing weapon skill would be a good one. Origin, advancement, crime lord. Increases their parry and reduces enemy parry and dodge chance against melee attacks. Increases the chance of scoring a critical hit in melee combat. Interesting. Hey, Commander Gyarados, how's it going? Switching from Grim Dark War Hospital to Grim Dark Future. Yeah, it's going to be grim and dark, especially the way I play it, I'm sure. You've enjoyed this game? Ah, glad to hear it. So, weapon skill is melee, ballistic skill, that's range, that's important for a soldier. It doesn't mention ballistic skill. Oh, it does, sorry, it's right under there. Wait, hang on a sec then. So, the soldier... Okay, that's going to be fine. That's fine. Characteristics. Ballistic skill. Let's go for this. I am getting some. I don't know why. What does agility do? Character's quickness, reflexes, and poise. High agility allows a character to manipulate delicate explosives with finesse or to keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrain. Improves the character's initiative. Alright, that sounds important. Dodge and reaction. Also affects the demolition skill. I'm going to go fellowship because I like that. Can we put that up a bit? I like being able to persuade people. I've always liked that in games. Willpower. Withstand the horrors of the warp. Okay. This is going to be quite hard to choose. My strength is up. Why is my strength up? Can I take that down? I don't really want to. But I am going to take the weapons. I can't take the weapon skill down. Okay. So this definitely needs to go up. I'm going to go with this. And hope it's okay. Soldier is ranged. Crazy OP with a bolt gun. Warrior is the melee. A sword class frigate. Is this our ship? Sword class frigate is a classic void ship design. Proven in thousands of battles combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. I'll take that. Can we edit it? Generate a random name. Invictus. No, hang on. We must be able... We can change this, right? There's only one name suitable for a mighty crime lord. And his ship. The Dancing Pig. It actually looks a bit like a pig's face if you imagine a nose and the eyes there. Just need to make it dance. Okay. Hey, Rob Wynn. How's it going? Oh, Rob, thank you for... I think I missed it the other day. Thank you for 4 months of Prime subs. That is awesome. I think I missed the notification, but thank you very much. So, this is us then. We lost a bit on carouse. Enter name. Rogue Trader. Let's go for it. Now we need a big cinematic intro while I enjoy my coffee. Sit back and relax. Hey, Gamer Trojan. Nice ship. How fast does it do the Kessel run? I've heard it can do it in under 12 parsecs. Hey, UFO. You discuss everything in Warhammer with a heavy bolt or a chainsword. You don't need charisma. I like your style. feel like there should be some voiceover here.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
And we got it. Can we move the camera around like this? We can zoom in. And we can have a look at the characters. Okay. I just need to move something on the YouTube stream there because it's not showing me. I don't know why it's not showing me, but it's not showing me the number of viewers. Let me just change that. Oh, YouTube's changed something. I hate it when YouTube changes things. I'll leave it on that one for now. Anyway, right, let's get back to the point of this. So, the impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. Have we met?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voit, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Hey, Tomby, nice to see you. Looking fresh with the fade. Talking about my haircut. It's supposed to be a fade. Short back and sides. I'm a traditional man. Let's have a look. MarkGFL stubs. Stubs? I never put that in.
My regards. Naturally, the infamy of your achievements in the shadows of an entire sector is not unknown to me. Your enterprising spirit and, if you excuse my bluntness, refusal to die are qualities worth saluting. It is as if you were carried here on the wings of destiny itself.
He smiles faintly, but you're not sure it's directed at you.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
See, you can mouse over these, and it did say it might give you some more information about them, but it doesn't look like there's anything to really read into this. You say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
So why am I aboard this vessel? Have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Let me just move the camera, folks, so that it's not... We want that one. And now for some magic. There we go. You guys can now see who it is we're talking to. I'm going to leave it like that, and we'll see if we cover up anything over this side of the screen in future. Let me know if it looks like it's blocking anything.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium. But from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valentius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
By the right of blood, rogue trader Theodora von Valentius desired... Thank you, okay. So just left click to... Hang on. Here we go. Can we... So if it's auto run, is it? Good, it's auto run. I need to zoom out a bit so I can see. Well, the game intro and cutscene is no Baldur's Gate 3.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay. Hold tab to highlight objects near your character you can interact with. That's useful. Let me see if I can rebind that to Alt. Because that is the universal key of all the other games I've played. So it's going to be... Controls. Save all change settings in games. Did I change something? I didn't see. So is anything bound to Alt on there? Alt plus 1, 2, 3. Just hold Alt though. Highlight objects. No, just Alt. It won't let me just put on Alt. Alt. You scumbag. Okay, so it's going to be Tab. I'll get used to that. It'll be fine. Got the 40k theme down quite nicely. It does look dark and sort of like that almost retro futuristic look, almost steampunk. A dark enforcer. I see you raise your head again. Okay, these are just people to... So if I hold tab... Right, okay. That I'm going to have to get used to. What is this? A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. And a resource of incredible value. I had to read that twice because the font it used, I thought they'd spelt something wrong. Show the data on the vid screen. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. I don't think I'm supposed to press these. I'm messing with the orders stuff. Right, let's move out.
What lies beyond?
I'm going to miss loads of these things, I think. I'll see if I can find a way to actually bind the Alt key, because that would be awesome. Candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperium. That just disappears a little bit too fast, doesn't it? Can I change how fast tooltips fade? Tooltips... Now, that's delay before showing the tooltip on mouse hover. Okay. Did they have a tooltip fade one? Turn-based mode. They do not. Let me have a look at the controls, because this would... If I just put Alt... I can't... It's got to be Alt plus something. Ah, that's annoying. Okay. You were totally immersed by the universe as well. Even in the worst chapters, you already have Act 3, but alas, it was a great game. I've got this clip in... YouTube does something really funny here. I'm going to show you guys what it is. So this is my chat for the YouTube stream. It's got these live reactions, which are brilliant, because you can click this and it floats up the stream and it looks ever so cute, and we can do loads of these. You guys try it if you're on YouTube. However, it blocks, no matter how big I make this chat window, it blocks the last part of the sentence. It's like a really stupid design. So I'm going to go turn that off. Actually, by the time you hear this, because of the delay, I'll probably have turned this off. Just so I can read what you guys are saying. It must be under here. Live reactions. There we go. I see it. I see it. It looks really nice. It just doesn't work, sadly, properly. There we go. I can read again. Right, back we go. Actually, I'm going to save the game because I don't know how often this auto saves. Right, let's just run in and get on with where we're going. It's like we're watching through a camera, isn't it? With that overlay.
One of the Von Valentius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
I like the tank being made in there. Wasn't me.
The servitors have gone berserk!
Servitors are like,
Oh, you poor soul!
I don't know if slaves is the right word. Sort of, what do you call them? Kind of like half cyborg workers. Is that right? Okay, start the battle. Do I get a chance to deploy anywhere? You've been ambushed. No, the battle begins. I like the laser gun effect. That was nice. That laser pistol. Ooh, this guy is not to be messed with. What's he doing? All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell with a highlighted area and double-click left mouse button to move the character there. Movement points determine how far a character can move. 1 point is 1 cell. Diagonal is more costly. Okay. In the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Okay. So we can go... I mean, do we want to? What's the range of our weapon? Run and gun. So he gains +3 movement points, and their next attack costs 1 AP less and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Ah, that's nice. Okay. This is a pistol shot with a stub revolver. I remember that. I used to play the board game Necromunda. Is it Necromunda? That was the 40k one. Yeah, it was. And, oh, I do remember those. Okay. Right, so we can... If I do run and gun... I don't know if I... Does that get me into any cover? It does, but I'm not sure that I can see him from there. I don't necessarily want to be out in the open. I don't think that counts as cover. I'm going to stand... Go on, I'm going to go in. Right. When you're ready to end your turn, press space or click the end turn button. Does he move? Right, and then our next attack should be 3 or 1 point less. We'll figure this out. Boom. Okay. How many of these can I do? Can we just... We have to re-click it. Okay. So that's 1 per turn. And that's the reload. And I've got 2 left. Don't need to reload, I'm guessing. And what's this option? Surefire plan. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains +3 stacks of surefire. I should have used that. Never mind. This is end turn, right? I love that laser effect.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Okay, we shall see. Hey, Raga, is this bug free? I don't know yet. I'm too early to tell. Guardsman. Looks slightly like they're wearing American football gear.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Well, I might. Can we go loot the body? You can open up the map using M to orient yourself. Got it. When he says it's at the end of the corridor. The wires in the servitor's head are still smouldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting. Oh, come on. It was the short-circuiting of the motive force. We can look at the stuff, but if it's not something we can pick up, it's just like a museum in here, isn't it? Stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone... There's got to be a way to make that appear, stay on longer. There just absolutely has to be a way. Would it be under graphics? I don't think it will be. I don't remember seeing everything in here. Display. Nope. It could be under there. No, that's colour blindness. And under game then. You tried this on release, and after you spent 2 hours deciding which class you want to have for your map, you had to run to the toilet when you decided it's Owlcat game and wait until it would be balanced and more bug-free. Are they known for being very buggy? I've not played the Pathfinder stuff. Although I did hear that Pathfinder Kingmaker, which I think was the original one, that did have a few issues on release. So there's the tooltips delay, but that's for how quickly they pop up. I'm pretty sure it's not for how long they stay on screen. That is annoying. I can't see anything that changes that. Don't call them guardsmen. They're just another flavour of PDF. Oh, okay. What's that? Personal Defence Forces or something? Or Private Defence Forces? Deck-in Forces. Fair enough. It's okay. So we can click on stuff, but it's not... We get a, like, pop-up on screen. Your Lordship, do not worry. All threats have been eliminated. Is absolutely safe here. This isn't going to be like Baldur's Gate 3 when I can run around looting and stealing absolutely everything, is it? There's lots of these guys. Do we get voiceover? No. Edelthrad. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in a peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. It's practically admission of heresy. Which one is are we referring to? I'm guessing it's this guy. Theodora, the tall grey-haired woman, pins him with a gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggests an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation, no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion the Sixth, Edelthrad? Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. It must be him. But I can't see the face that it's talking about, and it's not showing here, and I don't know if that's intentional or not. Oh, Planetary Defence Force, sorry, yeah. Mark's priority, can I loot everything? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Nicodemus, hello. How's it going? It's going very well, thank you very much. And thanks for the Prime sub there. Thank you, I really appreciate those. They are awesome, thank you, mate. Okay, let's continue. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora Van Valencius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind the back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. I'm guessing this is Edelthrad. I am not sure. Maybe this was Edelthrad. I don't know. This is Theodora. Continue. Right, this must be Theodora. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. MarkGFL, approach and give me your answer. There's a question. Passive skill test. Okay. Your character is traveling with allies. A party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Thank you. That is what Baldur's Gate should have had. So my law in Xenos succeeded. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. Are these my choices? Okay, I need to read this then. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion the 6th. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Koronus Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? I would take off and nuke the planet from orbit. Let me see if that is an option. Ion 6 must be purged. For the good of the Imperium, I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. Yes, it kind of is. Okay, let's see what the sensible options are. Law in Xenos, this was a success on my passive roll. This is good. I like the way that this shows you can choose. You've already passed the roll, and this is the response you can go with because of it's your knowledge. This is a nice way of doing it. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. Or, Law Warp, there are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I like this one. I am supposed to be a crime lord after all. We'll go with the spirits could well be the native's name for dangerous aliens. Theodora arches an eyebrow. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavour. It's true. You like how when Theodora asked that question, there was only one bad answer? Exterminatus. I like that. That should have been my name, Exterminatus. Edelthrad. Sorry, I've been reading all sorts of Anglo-Saxon stuff. I'm going to pronounce that name wrong a few times. Edelthrad scoffs. Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do. Little burn in there. I gave a straight answer to a simple question. The colour drains from Edelthrad's face, which distorts his features further. Sorry, I thought that was a female name. Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you? How very dare you? Edelthrad. Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. He sods off. It definitely said that. It didn't say anything more elegant. It definitely read, he sods off. And you can't prove otherwise. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Mark, why are you here? I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that. She smiles wryly. Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valentius Massimo of Afscaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the Warrant of Trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honour to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Mark, are one of those with the von Valentius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. So, I thought the rogue traders were like, I don't know, just people who'd, a bit like mercenaries or freelancers. I thought they were freelancers who had done something in the past life. You generate your character and their background, and then you just go off doing stuff. I didn't realise the rogue trader here referred to someone with the power of something like the British East India Company and its ruling of India back in the 18th century and beyond. So that's on me. I've learned something today already. I'm ready to take on... This is all too sudden. Wait, one of us? Does this mean there are other heirs? Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. I'm going to guess then that the story of this game is that we go through doing stuff and we vie for position and power, and hopefully at the end we become the rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honour of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. She sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voit, just going to call him Conrad, served me for many years before he made his mistake. Let's have a look. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? The Vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. She winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the voidship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Your understanding is that rogue traders are given their rights by the Emperor directly and cannot be questioned, unless the Inquisition really wants to try its luck. Yeah, I thought we might be playing as, like, Inquisitors in this, or ex-Inquisitors. That would have been quite funny. Has that gone over there again? That's better. Alright, let's just say I'm just going to go... Yeah, an incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. She laughs nonchalantly. Abelard, the grey-haired officer, gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumours spread about by uneducated riffraff. I hope he's not referring to me. See, he has a portrait. Why didn't Edelthrad? Although it did say his face was covered by synth skin, so maybe that's the reason for that. You can still do some freelance stuff. And we've got a big ship. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. The ship is thousands of years old. It's got enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of spectres dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Okay, where's your ship headed? The Archetype system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, two of the rogue traders exist in the Koronus Expanse, and each of them possess resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendour. I hope so. I set the course for Archetype on the demand. She grimaces. She gives you a stern look, then shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose of this voyage, but now is not the time. Yeah, I have no more questions. Let's just get on. She's going to tell me what she wants to do. In that case, I shall head to... Theodora's Vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbance is reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. It's a fight. Okay, they're not servitors. I like the guns and the outfits.
Into the fray we charge!
Got it.
I will level you.
I want to be in some cover somewhere, so where can we get to? Start the battle. Does it not show you the turn order? Oh, it does. Is this down here? Got it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, we have a flamer. So he's running around with a big sword. He stood out in the open, dodging bullets. Cover. Yep. I think I can get that head around cover. So I want to get into this and then start gunning people down. Oh, that's also cover. But what can we use? So she's in the way. I don't know if I can shoot past her. If I click that, it shows me who I can see. Right, that's good. I think that counts as cover from all regions. That will... They're hopefully going to shoot at her. So let's go to this one. And we're in. I should maybe have done the run and gun there. But alas. I'm going to click that. And then we're going to shoot at... Does it give me a chance? 35%? 7%? Is that because we're shooting through something? Or is that a 60% chance of cover, chance to block it? Let's shoot this one and see what happens. Was that the chance of getting blocked, maybe? Your character just missed. Increase hit chance. Equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Ah, like up there. Okay. Abilities and talents that improve the weapon skill characteristic will help you hit more in close combat. Perception. Right, got it. Perception's needed. Can't do anything more. End turn. I do need a better gun than a stubby revolver. You guys sound like you're into your 40k lore, which is cool. So what I need to do is shoot at these now they're out in the open. This should be a lot better, and hopefully my cover won't count against me. As I have seen happen in some games, you hide behind cover, like a wall, and you pop up to shoot, but the wall counts as cover from the enemy over in the open because it's between you and them. I'm going to guess this won't be the case here, but... I like that. I do like that. That was a melter. Received a positive effect from an ally. Can we see what it is yet? No, I shouldn't say that. Kill them. Oh, okay. It is there. Source from Theodora. Plus 50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. That is nice. When I first looked at the character creation thing, because I loaded the game up yesterday, just for character creation, just to make sure it was going to start up, I nearly picked a ship captain as the background, the ability to buff allies and stuff. And now I see why that's going to be useful. Right, so... we could do run and gun. They're dead. I can't... I could get up there.
A genius at work.
I can see from there.
Shattered foes in my wake.
I love the mad voice. The mad voice is awesome. That was kind of a weird step out. Right, that didn't work very well, did it? Is the word. So at the start of combat, I gain plus 3 stacks of surefire plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger. If I move, they gain dodge and parry, and if I use the non-damaging ability... Okay. So, does it say how many stacks I've got? What's that one? That's winded. Oh, okay. So that's because I've running. I didn't realise it had a downside like that. That's not so great. It was awesome shooting, wasn't it? Wow, I want one of them.
One fewer target.
These guys aren't messing about. I like the melee in this. The melee looks so much fun. Maybe I should have gone for a melee character. Although it's not too late to change. I probably should have chosen warrior. Theodora waves a hand to a commanding gesture. Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single Horson survive. She turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. What are your orders? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. And be quick about it. So, which way did he go? And can we not loot the bodies? I'm going to guess, is this a lift? Nope. I don't actually know which way he went, and I can't see anything which is indicating. Like, we need like a little mini-map compass thing at the top. Oh, hang on, I hear the sound of fighting. Okay, it's over here. Right. Where are they? Are they down below? Oh, that's a drawbridge. I can't get up there. Right, I don't need to be involved in... Where the hell am I supposed to go? I honestly don't know. I don't see a... Probably the way we came in, right? I'll run through here and see what happens. This looks like a fight. Is this the guy? I think we found him. How does the combat feel? Too early to tell yet. I like the look of the guns they're using. Like this. This looks awesome. Conrad lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you were alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? This is Mort, who doesn't have this at all. I'm not sure if this is intentional. The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. No, hang on. We've seen 2 people without portraits. If that's in... is this just lazy development? They've released a game and the characters don't have portraits? Because I think that's quite poor if that's the case. Is my voice up to the task to read 300 to 4,000 pages of text? Yeah, I am wondering that. We set off on a good foot with a lot being voiced. We're going to see how we feel by the end of the stream. Conrad pointedly looks, and I know he's called Conrad, but that sounds weird, so I'm calling him Conrad. Deal with it, folks. Conrad pointedly looks away from the arch-militant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. Mort, what did the Lord Captain send you to Shivia's... What? Did the Lord Captain send you to Shivia's along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. He pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. I didn't even get to fight. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent, the Voxmaster is not responding, armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report! I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only vox casts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. He pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officers' deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organised mutiny. But who would attempt such a mutiny here in the war? Lunatics, fools, and heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It's a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the Navigator Sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. You like the melter? The melter looks like a good weapon, doesn't it? Theodora looks at Voitvir. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Class and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch Militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics on the way. She glances at you thoughtfully. There's a lot of text to read in this. If this is how heavy the game is in text, my voice is not going to hold up to this. If I may, Lord Captain? Voitvir's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers... Find the Arch-Militant. Right, discover the whereabouts of Edelthrad the Heir. Then it's settled. Mark, find Edelthrad and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers in the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Did she just give me a sly wink and say, this is my personal quarters? Wink, wink. Is she giving me the come on? Text has put you off streaming it, honestly. I didn't think it would be this heavy. I didn't think many new games released without a lot of voiceover. I like the look of the fighting, though. But it might not be one that I stream the full thing of. We'll see how we go. I hear and obey. I'm going to do everything I can to minimize the amount of stuff I have to read out. And I don't do that because I think that's a good thing to do. It's to save my voice, which is going to struggle reading all this. Maybe just read the answers. The problem with that is that if anyone's watching or listening, or if they've got the stream on in the background, they're going to miss a lot of the context of it. So it's not a bad suggestion, but especially with the text being quite small, and if you're watching this on a phone, reading this is going to be quite hard. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk, and you don't even have proper gear. I have a proposition. Since I'm the more important person here, you can go in the front to shield me from potential threats. He smiles faintly. Certainly, Lady Theodora would be devastated if she were to lose one of her precious heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Have I just been shot in the stomach? Oh, the bastard. I promised you a special destiny, MarkGFL. It is time to fulfill it. Interesting. A traitor. Okay, the game just got a lot more interesting to me. On your phone it's tiny, but you would like to watch the battles. The battles would be good. You like when the game has 30,000 pages of text without voiceover. You've got 4,000 books at home, and you like when games are text heavy. It's absolutely fine when you're playing them yourself. It's when you're streaming them that it becomes an issue.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see.
You
Delightful.
You two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Where's he taken us?
We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this voidship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power.
Theodora.
The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
It's interesting. This might be a test. It could be a test. I don't know. This is why I like voiceover in games. It's because you then learn how things are supposed to be pronounced. Characters' names, place names, stuff that you might be unfamiliar with. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
That's a good point, Scott. You got to love these so many candles for light while they're in a spaceship. Yeah, because that's not using any oxygen up, is it? I can coerce him. I've succeeded. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? Apostasy? Apostasy. You sordid, wretched piece of grok shit. It's rude. It's insulting. It's me down to a T.
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty?
Yes.
Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Okay. Oh, he's gone to an agent of chaos.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench, Fon Valencius, watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
It's making a lot of assumptions here. Skill tests in dialogues. Like with passive tests which are made automatically, in this case you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Okay. Got it. Fight the voice in your head. Get out, I am not your... Wait, hang on. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of your blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. Get out, I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the centre of the chamber. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. It must be this. Can we move the camera to see that? We can a little bit. I can't get in fully. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Tech use 45. Examine the device. So, right. So it's nice. It tells me the chance to succeed. Succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Gain experience. Nice. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. I can see that, I think. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voit wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in the hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. You like that XP for history check and discovery? It's nice stuff like that, isn't it? Yeah, they did nail the 40k aesthetic. I mean, this is in the middle of spaceship. You'd be forgiven for thinking we're in some sort of cathedral, but due to all the religious cult stuff that goes on in 40k, it fits right in and looks great. Sort of dim orange lights. I mean, it's a candlelit cathedral, this place. It's a religious sanctum. Place your hand into the Sentinel's maw, because I don't think anything else is going to make a difference here. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance very much. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh, nice. Maybe. This could go horribly wrong. I hope they're on my side. Ooh.
Well, there is still another way.
Well, we bested him. That shows him. Did I ever play Dark Tide? I didn't, actually. I should have given that a load up and a try. Hey, Welfer, is this a new playthrough? It is. I've never played the game before, so this is just an experience for me. I've been left in here. Enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Do you like my mad voice I chose? I wish there was more of the game was voiced. Tab, so we can click on... Just click on this. Let it be known that by my will and by my true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the Warrant of Trade, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim. That is annoying.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I'm going to have to look up, if I decide to play any more of this, if there's something I can change in a config file or something to make tooltips and text stay on the screen a little bit longer. I could read it for my own benefit, and I'm sure you guys might be able to read it fast enough too, but to read it to speak out, it goes a little too quickly. You're a rogue trader now, Harry. Let's have a look. I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The skull goes silent. Its relays click in. Second after second passes, and you realise that the servo skull will not answer you. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Warrant of Trade, the sacred relic. Oh, we know about that. Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Hey Joe, did someone say die for the Emperor? Not yet, but we probably will be doing exactly that. The servitor is senile. I'll be right at home then. Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator Sanctum. I nearly read that as scrotum. Oh god. It's going to be a long day. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game's story unfolds, you'll see notification at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated and new information has been added to your journal. You can press J or click on the notification. That's nice. Let's do exactly that right now. Seal the warrant chamber. Check the warrant chamber. Find the arch-militant. Oh, hang on. Okay, so this is going up. So this is what we're currently on. So we've got to seal the warrant chamber. Escape. Can we not pick this up? Because that would be great to pick up, wouldn't it?
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
I guess we leave this place.
Master! Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Conrad is a traitor. When we parted ways in the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor! I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Oh, wait. He pronounces the name differently. He pronounces it Theodora, which is how I would pronounce it. Right. Let's go back to Theodora, because that sounds like it's how it should be pronounced. Let's have a look. Unquestionably, he was behind the mutiny.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Give me a weapon and let's fight.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Yay! Right. So, tutorial. So, while fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character suffered an injury after being attacked. This happens, blah, blah, blah. Receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within 1 round. Okay, so we've picked up an injury. I see. That makes sense. When they suffer an injury, it's considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a skill test to succeed. Okay. Fall unconscious when we lose all our wounds. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. Medikits can only be used by characters who have the field medic feature. Okay. Base skill, Medicae, or have taken the Medicae skill advancement at least once. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Click left mouse button on Abelard's portrait. Select the Medikit on the panel. You've got new items. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at our stuff. Lasgun. Got a real weapon. Get a real weapon, not a flashlight. Well, it's all we've got. A two-handed ranged weapon, which goes... Oh, we've got 2 weapon slots, I'm guessing. It looks nice. It does look nice. We have a flak chest plate. And a medikit, which is in our bag. So, it says to click on weapons. Let's have a look. Drag the item. Through the parameters of the item, have you... Okay, that's fine. So let's go to that. So he's got this. Where's my health?
Let's patch you up. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator Sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Let's have a look. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's scrotum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Imperium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
He does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors that you're about to face. You missed the beginning? Is this like a CRPG? It is, yes. It's like turn-based, a bit like XCOM and Baldur's Gate with you take cover and there's a chance to hit things. But there's not as much voiceover. This is nice. We're blessed at the moment. There's a lot of stuff I had to read out earlier. Oh, it's set in... if you're not familiar with the 40k universe, it's like... it's dark fantasy of the far future where humanity has been able to travel among the stars, but it's come into contact with the forces of chaos. There's all sorts of other races and horrors out there in the depths of the warp in space, and it's kind of a dark future sort of setting. Let's have a look. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
Reach the Navigator's scrotum. I know what it says, I know. But it's more fun my way. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might destroy those who have dared. This is over the Vox. This is like a communication device.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
You're eagerly awaiting Space Marine 2? Yeah, me too. That looks a load of fun. You're a big fan of Darktide and Vermintide. I've played either, actually. But you don't even Warhammer or get into it deeply, for the surface you enjoy the genre. I did play a lot of Warhammer Fantasy. The only Warhammer 40k tabletop stuff I played was the Necromunda game, which was hilarious and fun. That was really good. But my first proper board game, as in like serious board game above Monopoly and Snakes and Ladders and stuff, was Space Crusade, which was a nice intro to 40k, and I loved it. It was really good. Tactical phase. Combat begins with a tactical phase during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take up advantageous positions. Select a character by clicking left mouse button on portrait to the top of the screen, then click on the cell you want them to move to. Red cells are inaccessible. Okay, so... Right, so we kind of want to be in some sort of cover with our laser gun, don't we? And the only there's no cover. There is absolutely no cover. Shame we can't open that. Unless we can, like, operate this again. There is cover here, but it's going to be for, like, that direction, which is useless. Oh, wait, there is cover over here. Right, so if I click... so I go over there with you, and I'm going to bring them both over to this side, and you're going to be... I think this means... Are we going first? I don't know if I'm on top of a burning body if I catch fire there. Right, start the battle. Common abilities of characters differ depending on the archetype. Available abilities... Okay, let's see what the abilities are. We'll just guess. So, mine, I've got single shot. I've got burst fire. That sounds fun. And we've got this one. That makes the next action stronger. So if my attack, I deal more damage. If I move... Right, okay, I've got this. Right, so you want to move... So I'm in cover, sort of. So that's better. What happens if I right-click? Can I turn round? Maybe I don't need to. So I'm going to use this. I'm a bit worried that this guy's in the way, and I don't think we can switch positions in the turn order, can we? I'm going to use this, and I'm going to go... Is that my... No, it's not my turn. It's okay. Oh, God. He's going to be in the sodding way, isn't he? I miss him there, though.
A wicked thought.
Nice! I like the slow-mo cam. Did I only hit the one? Right, I think that's me done. Unless I want to move into further depths of cover. That's movement points, and that is action points. So there's nothing else I think I can do with this character. His abilities, he's got charge. Ooh, let's just have a look. Right, let's just take a look. He's got brace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in a stealth radius gain +2 deflection. Can't be forcibly moved or over-penetrated. I'm glad to hear that. So, the other one is a charge. Straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in the path. This attack does not count towards the limit of the warrior's attacks per turn. Must be at least 2 free cells. There kind of is. Too close.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Nice. I really like that. I wish I'd made a melee character. I think that would have been way more fun. We can also do a... Oh, what's this? Strike. And cleave all creatures within the area of... I like this. This... Okay, the combat in this looks really fun.
It will be done.
He is scything people down. That is fantastic. Do I want to use this for 1 round? Maybe I should have used that first. I don't know.
I've suffered worse.
You don't think I'd like Dark Tide or Vermintide, the straight-up hack and slash games with mini missions? I don't know. I do like those sort of games. I haven't streamed or played them live before, but I do enjoy those sort of things. I think, you know, we can probably... We can run and gun... Did that not work? And then we're going to give it a laser blast. Okay. What do you reckon to that then, UFO? As a flashlight, it's not doing too badly, is it? I don't think I need to do anything else there. So, strike him down. And that is unfortunately... Is that possible? Too far away. There's no cover I think I can get to. Does it suggest I can go all the way up there? I'm going to move out the way. Cancel that. Too far. Right, we don't want to do that then. So cancel. He has 0 movement, right? Okay. I guess we just stand there and take it. Oof. I will... Do we have to take account of ammunition in this? Obviously, we have to reload if we need to. I'll go for a single shot. Didn't get him. Okay. However, the charge is on now. I do like that. Okay. I do like that. But that's us done, right? There's nothing else to fight. Does this level up? Does that mean level up? 1 rank available. Click to view details. Okay. So we can go... Available skills 2. I'm thinking we can only choose this. Available characteristics. Is this... I don't know. I'm just going to follow this. It looked like we could do something there, but we'll do this. As the archetype rank, it's possible to increase character skills. The higher the skill score, the easier it will be to pass corresponding skill tests. So I can go awareness. Encompasses a subconscious ability to react to things that the conscious mind may not perceive. Awareness allows a character to notice traps, cleverly hidden objects. I'm going to go with that. That sounds good. And demolition to deactivate traps and use explosives to open things or break through closed doors and block passages. Athletics. That's strength. And that's infected by intelligence. It doesn't sound like a bad thing to take. And I can't open a load of other skills at the moment. It's suggesting this. So I think I'm going to go with that as well. Or do I only get 1? Does it tell me? Do I click? It says ranks available 1. Awareness. Good. Okay. That's not changing. Oh, wait, it is? But I can change something here, but it's... Do I take it again? Where's the button that tells that says accept? There's got to be something. Right, Okay, I'm going with this. Oh, maybe as you level up, each one is a new thing to select, and we choose one here, then choose here, and choose here. Is that how it works? I don't know. It's one of these US military tactical flashlights you see advertised on the TV at 1 AM in the morning. I've seen those on YouTube adverts for those things. Yes. I wonder if anyone ever bought one off one of those adverts. Okay, so I can't see. Closing the interface will reset the choices you've made. No, I don't want to reset the choices I've made. I want to take it. Do I hold... Right. Go in here. Hold the button down. No. Right click. No. To summary. Awareness. Oh, apply. Okay. Right, I've got that done. And then... It's now got this lit. I can't have. I have no skill points left, surely. I'm guessing I have no skill points left. I think that's right. Okay, I think we've got it. I think we've got it. Yeah, okay. And his, as he seems to be part of the occasion, he's a warrior. Let's see. So you would like athletics, I'm going to guess, which is going to help. Yeah, he's a melee character. Let's go for that. It makes sense. Got it. Okay, I can see that now. That looks good to me. And oh wait, we can loot these bodies. Okay, so some of the other stuff we couldn't loot earlier, but we can click on these. But you have to press tab to bring it up. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings. You can discover valuable trophies. Okay, items on the right side of the trophy collection when you go into your inventory. Such items that can be used. To inventory, to cargo. I should have read that screen. Cargo is something else. To inventory, we've got a las pistol, which does more damage than my las gun. Rate of fire is reduced. And the range is lower. Okay. Their laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. That's good to know. That is good to know. And a load of swords. So I just put collect all, right? Please tell me we don't have weight limits in this. So, okay. No sorting. Should I just put inventory? Close. Did that actually... Wait, that's got... Ah, we've got area of effect looting. Excellent. So if I go to inventory, we've got them in there. Perfect. And your weapon is a chainsword, which is going to be better than this trash. Yeah, it is. Nice. Oh, but can I give him as a secondary weapon? Because you never know. You never know when we might need something, and I don't know what combat is like. Can you still shoot someone in point-blank range? Because there's a lot of games you can't do that. Or you get a huge penalty to it. Here's a map of your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. So we're in there. We want to go to this bit. Maximum hit chance is always 95%. Yeah, that's always a lie though, isn't it? You never ever get 95% hit chance in the game. It might say it's 95% chance, but if you play XCOM, we know that means it's a guaranteed miss.
The Navigator Sanctum is directly along the passage.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Master, watch your head.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
I nearly got hit by a falling cable.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Imperium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Am I getting Baldur's Gate 3 vibes here? Of something implanted in your mind? A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, Too many voices. Too loud. And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
It's going to start playing in a minute, is it? No? From the Vox skull, you hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather at the officer's desk at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's desk at once and prepare to launch a counter-attack.
That's Edelthrad. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Mark is a heretic as well. Got a passenger from the warp. I am a true heretic, I think, definitely. I don't do anything by the normal conventions. This interaction reminds you a little of Tides of Numenera. Not familiar with that. The video game or tabletop role-playing game?
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the Enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator Sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if Navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. We don't like the idea of the ship being torn apart by the warp.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Sounds good to me. Idira has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. Select one character, left button, select the entire party to issue commands on your characters, press backspace. Why is it always backspace up there? Piece of pipe left a noticeable dent in the floor. Is there anything we can pick up? There was a guy down here, wasn't there? Right, that's a dead end. No, it's not, is it? A locked door. So she's sitting behind a force field. We've walked in. Or actually, is that... There was someone on that throne a second ago, I swear. Oh, we can't see them because our characters aren't in.
The whispers are getting louder.
Right, so obviously we want to be... we want you there. I don't know what she's armed with, actually. I didn't have a look, so I'm going to guess it's a ranged weapon and put her in there. So it's good that they start off in cover. And she's... I don't know if he's going to go first. I think they suggest he's going to go first. So if that's the case... Brawler, Sharpshooter, Heretic, Psyker. I could put him and just go at the Psyker right up there. I think that's going to be the best bet. So let's put him there, and he's going to charge in. Okay, start the battle. Oh, I've overdone it. Damn it. Hang on. We have to go back one. And then we charge.
At your beck and call.
That's quite good. And then another big swing.
Victory is imminent.
He's down. Excellent. Excellent. Idira is a Psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and the Psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within line of sight. Whenever the operative hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. Expose weakness. Alright, let's just guess. Armed with a special staff that allows a Psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies, in the future you will encounter staves that only a Psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. Okay. Right, so she has got a lightning arc and a strike. And she's got forewarning, psychic shriek, and analyze enemies. One enemy creature within a 20 cell radius. So what have we got? We've got, are they all heretic brawlers? Let's analyze the weakness of the brawlers. So he's got this on him now. Gains 2 exploits. A shriek deals 7 to 16 damage to the target, or I can just do lightning strike. Oh, nice. That looks really good. That's proper force lightning. Okay, I greatly approve of that. Let's do that. Forewarned. He gets a bonus to dodge and parry to the end of the round. And end. There's some nice abilities in this. Some really good stuff. 2-for-1 deal there. It's good, wasn't it? Let's have a look. Hologram. You can use a hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat. Left click on any accessible cell on the battlefield to place the character's hologram there. Select an ability or single shot attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as if used from the hologram's location. Got it. Okay. So that makes it... That's actually quite nice for being able to move in and check stuff out. So we're going to go with... We're going to just drill this guy down.
Let's see. Fate claims another one.
That is the best character voice I have heard in a game for quite some time. Dodge. Haha. My cover was good. So can we get in a position where we can actually charge? Actually, if I go here, charge him from the back.
It will be done.
It's good. We don't need to worry about straight lines and stuff. It's good. It calculates it. Combat's good in this so far. I think it is. Vespiadus. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The Navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes, as well as the 3rd one that sits in the centre of its forehead. I had never imagined Navigators to look quite like that. I have not actually seen a picture of one in all the 40k stuff I've looked at before. Not quite how I imagined them from the descriptions I read years and years and years ago. I believe... Oh, are we back to no voiceover? Okay, that's a shame. I believe Master Vespiadus still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the war. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Let's have a look. Address Idira. What's wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. The Navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the 3rd eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the Navigator is able to produce human speech. You're in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair. No, that's a bad idea, surely. Suddenly, the Navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward and falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuouses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. That sounds like something from Chaos. Idira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond, his body is not his. Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the Navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. That's a word I've never come across before. The paroxysms? I don't know. It sounds like it's like things from the demon dimension have more legs and joints and knuckles than they should have. This has more letters than it should have. Vespiadus, its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation with me. Run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the box as a laboured rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Dress Abelard, the Navigator's still alive but barely so. What do we do now? The Seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. Yeah, I was trying to work out who Edelthrad was again. It sounds like it should be an Anglo-Saxon female with a name like that. I believe we'll also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Idira reaches her hand out towards the Navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Vespiadus, good luck and thank you. The Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Nice. Okay, we've talked to the Navigator. It is time to move on. They should animate it. I would love these bits to be voiced. I think it would be great. I do get that voiceover does cost quite a lot. If you're getting professional voiceover artists to do it, of course. Is there nothing to pick up in here? Yes, there is. I like the area of effect looting. That's really appreciated. Right, let's collect all. Oh, I see. And is that everything? No, it's some over here. Alternative weapons, we figured that bit out. So we've got some new stuff. We'll take a look. I think we've got everything picked up. And was there anything over here?
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
That is my character. Yeah, I know he sounds insane. It was the mad voice. You want a proper video of the Navigator merging with the chair? Yeah, and that would be good. It would be quite horrifying, but I think that would be quite fitting for a 40k game. Right, let's see what we've got then. So we have now a scrappy auto gun. That doesn't sound anything like as good. We have a couple of axes and Psycho's staff. Okay. There's nothing better for him. She already has the last pistol. Okay. Now, what about this staff? Does it say what she's got? They're the same, aren't they? +5 willpower. Okay, they're the same. Oh, hang on. I'm going to guess it's this way. We are definitely missing some sort of mini-map on the screen. We've got a combat log. Actually, what have we got over here? Inventory. Character screens. Nice. Where we've got some sort of alignment system. It's going to depend upon our actions and choices, I'm going to guess. Journal. The map. The... Okay, great. Like a wiki. Cargo manager. Is that basically we can send stuff to cargo? We'll look into that. We don't need to worry about it at the moment. And the formation. Oh, nice. Okay, we've got the cock and balls formation. We can have 6 party characters. That's good. Let's go for something like that. Oh no, that door is still locked. Okay, I thought I've gone to the wrong end of the thing. Right, we are definitely missing a compass and a mini-map to know that whether we're going east or west when we're running down these things. I think we can... Right, that's the way we're going to do it. So that should be looking the wrong way. Does that work? No? That's not clear. To the officer's deck. Looks pretty good. You're glad they moved away from the RTS games. There's plenty of room for some crazy storytelling in 40k or the old world. There is. And we don't get many 40k games compared to, like, other things, do we? Like, there's lots of Warhammer games. Or it feels like there's lots of Warhammer games. So the 40k... Well, there's going to be Space Marine later this year. And I guess we've got hired guns as well. So they're doing a bit of a rush. There's going to be a 40k movie, I think. Or a Netflix series, maybe, is it? With Henry Cavill? So there's a few points of interest for it this year, definitely. The stream is not your usually PG-friendly one. It's not so bad. It's, I mean, you say PG-friendly. I mean, God, I've streamed The Witcher with the sex scenes in there. Kingdom Come Deliverance with the sex scenes in there. There's all sorts of stuff. We're going to the officer's deck. Netflix show. Sort of the content is a bit dark, but I haven't seen anything overly gory or anything yet to worry me. Don't know what the music's going to be like. I hope there's no copyrighted music in this. I shall find out after the stream. That is an utter pain in the arse when we come across that in the game. Yeah, you shouldn't have been running like that. Zigzag. I've seen Hollywood. I know how it works.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Maybe not.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Oh, this looks...
I shall heed not their pleas.
Is this a battle sister?
Somebody shoot this man.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
She seems a little intense. But I approve of the gun. Argenta. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and, for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Who am I, indeed? MarkGFL von Valentius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
That's a good question.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I'm going to go with this. I was a crime lord. I used to be something. Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy.
You see, you've got to play that card. Do you know who I am?
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
I can do this Imperium law. What is a warrior of the Adepta Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
So this is really nice now that there is more voice put into this. I don't know what the rest of the game is going to be like. For you guys who've played further than me, let me know in chat. Once you get out of the starting area, is it all voiced? Is it semi-voiced? Is it like this? I'm surprised they didn't voice the Lord Captain, because she seems like a pretty major character. Maybe she's written off in this. Who knows? She maybe dies in the first hour of the game. We'll go find out.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
A woman of your taste, UFO? Well, she's got a big gun.
Good to hear it. Sister?
It's always attractive.
Ready. May terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
She seems a lady of conviction. By the right of blood to journal. What's by the right of blood? She desires to... Oh no, sorry. Theodora desires to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. A storm is brewing over the dynasty, so the Lord Captain has something important to share with her if she ever gets the chance. Okay, let's find out what that is. Is there anything to steal? There's like some goods in there. We have augmented fishing cores. 13% of ship's cargo. Right, so this is stuff that's going on the ship. All right. Set of icons? Oh, holy gifts. Okay. And we get another lasgun. Oh, so well-maintained lasgun. Right. Collect all. Can we go straight to... That's... And this is the cargo, right? It's for storing loot that is not valuable enough for a mighty rogue trader. Drag pieces of loot to remove it from the loot screen. It will be packed into a suitable cargo space and withdraw at any time. Interesting. Right, okay, go back to this. Right, close. Equipment we've received, we have. And we would like the well-maintained lasgun. It would be awesome if it had like a different colour around it, or just a border or something, just to signify it was maybe slightly better, but that's fine. So we switch it out for that one. I think we're good at that. I can't actually use medkits. Cannot be equipped by this character. I should probably give that to somebody else. Right, there's a hole there. Do we have to walk over to look at it? The explosion blasted a hole through the door, large enough for a person to get through. Raga, you played the tutorial twice because you couldn't decide on class, and I think it's standard Owlcat voice stuff. Some on character introduction and on important story parts. If it's not a big company paying for voice actors, it's probably too expensive. You know from indie publishing that paying audio actors to turn books into audiobooks is too expensive for many. It is, but it certainly in publishing, it opens the potential market to a hell of a lot more people. General writing is undervalued and often pushed as a role onto people who aren't actually writers to just figure it out and do their best for cost cutting. That's true. So what classes are there? Well, they start off, they're called archetypes. There's like soldier, warrior, and I forget what the other two were. There were some other things. But they progress into further future ones where you can choose to go down different paths and develop further. It's like... Oh, what game have I played? What game have I played in the past? Like role-playing game where you start off as a warrior, but then at a certain level that branches off and you're not a warrior anymore. You can choose to be like a berserker, a barbarian, a knight, and then they branch off further at the third tier, depending on which path you go down. So it's quite varied. I was going to take the path of a soldier, which starts off like as a ranged weapon character, and then they can progress into different things further on. AI voice replaces a voice actor? Hopefully not. I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like to see voice actors out of work. I'm just going to take all the cargo because I'm assuming that we can just sell it at some point. That will not move an inch. Right, so where is the place I'm supposed to go to? Because I can't actually tell.
Curiosity
Here.
Sings in my veins.
Is this a fight? No, this looks... It is a fight. Right, let's get people in. So I think we would like you there. Because you're in cover, you should be able to see over and shoot some of those. The Psyker. Let's put her over there. The Battle Sister. And I'm calling her that. I'm not sure that's quite the right term. In cover. And then our guy with a big chopper. Who's not going first, it should be pointed out. I'll put him there. This is probably the wrong way round. Actually, it is the wrong way round. Let's switch over. Right, start battle. Off we go. Oof! Argenta is the warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She's an expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another Argenta strength is her mobility in combat. Okay. Right, so we don't actually... She can't shoot next to someone, I'm guessing. Furious Recital. This ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that's either in a 5-cell radius around her or was hit by this turn. If the Sister of Battle hits a demon or chaos cultist... Right, okay, it's not that then. If we run and gun, can we not... we can't just pause the turn or something. Because she's got 2 weapons. And I can't use them. Right, so she can use a pistol. They can be fired at point blank. That makes sense. But she's got 2 unfading valors. Hang on. They can't be both her primary and secondary weapon. No, she's got this. So how do we switch weapons? Do we press the button? Right, so we want to go to this one. Right, that's fine. We don't want to do the auto shot because there's a chance of that happening. So we want this one. There's still a chance of that happening? Is it because it's a las pistol? Right, cancel. What if I move to there? Does that generate the attack of opportunity? It does not. Good, okay. No, we can't. Oh, we can do an auto shot. Nice. Let's do this. And, oh, Tony, thank you very much for 14 months of subs. That is awesome. Thank you. How are you doing today? So we're going to hit those in the background if we hit anyone. We didn't. Right, so now I'm out of cover. And I can't move back in. Fair enough. I I'm gonna charge. Right, so I need to move in a bit closer first.
I've seen worse battles
We're
than
gonna kill
in
this
my
one. It's
time.
gonna be fine. Smack! I didn't actually want you there. I wanted you here. So, nice. Okay, that didn't work out as planned. I'm going to get the slap down over here, aren't I? This is going to go bad. Exhausted, just finished cleaning the driveway from the snowstorm we got last night. Was it quite the storm? We're currently undergoing a rainstorm in the UK, but just typical UK stuff. Types of cover, full and partial cover. Full cover with the skull. Let's have a look. Reduce the chance of hit by 60%, partial is 35. Chance to hit a character cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Okay. So, we would like some auto shots. It's going to be spread out a bit over there. Let's go that way.
Another one is shattered.
Nice. I like when they die. They're proper incinerated from that. I think it looks awesome. So I think your best bet. I could do the expose weakness. And can I then lightning strike? Oh no, I'm at risk with that, so I can't do that. Scream? I'll do a psychic scream. Just pulverize their internal organs. Nice. You got 3 to 4 inches of heavy wet snow. That sounds like quite hard work to clear. Oh well, time to put the feet up and get the kettle on. Chill out this afternoon. Did I play Chaos Gates? No. Chaos Gates was the one where you are going demon hunting. Is that right? It was last year sometime. This is a strong Warhammer 40k Demon Hunters vibe. It's different, but in some ways it looks similar. I guess it'll be a similar sort of setting. Let's have a look. Whose turn is it? It is... Oh, I haven't finished with her. I technically have finished with her, I think. I'm going to give the forewarn to him because he's out... No, to him, sorry, because he's out in the open. Which is nice. It just increases his dodge chance and stuff. We'll let the cutthroats come in. I wonder if... Oh, he missed. Okay. Abelard dodged and the guy behind him got a bullet in the face. It looks kind of funny, isn't it, when it... Actually, melee is quite good. They seem to be parrying away quite nicely there. So my concern is... We switch weapons now. Can we get to here? Move on in. And then gun down these two. Oh, there's a chance it's also going to catch him. That's not good. Okay, it's going to have to be a single shot then. Okay, I maybe should have done a run and gun. I should probably have done that. Never mind. We'll save that for next turn. You can't switch weapons and take another shot, can you? No, I'm out of action points. Sadly, you can't charge, but the cleave within a 1-cell radius. So I can't get both because they're not going in the same way, so there's no point doing that. Let's trigger this. And then I guess we just strike. Should we go for him? I'm going to go for him. Because having someone behind me... I didn't kill him. Damn, that was close. Alright, we will fight again next turn. Oh, that parry's pretty good. That guy's a problem. I'm not in cover there either. The biggest writing mistake, most video games mistake, which everyone makes the first time they write anything, is the info dump. Yeah. Too much information just dumped on you, as opposed to it being brought out as a natural telling of the story. I know exactly what you mean. Let's see. It's over to me. I feel like I should move up, and I might want to take the guy over there into cover. Maybe I should have done the run and gun there. But anyway, it's fine. That's too risky. It is too risky. There's some quality shooting there. It looks so funny when the bullet goes through all the models but still somehow misses. Let's zap him with one of those. But I've done that. There's a chance of hitting far too many people, sadly. What? Did I just electrocute myself? It said surfaces around are covered in mucus. A fresh injury. Did it indicate that he was going to do that? Chains up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius, dealing Psycho Staff power bonus damage to each. Is that because I'm stood in a wet surface, or was that because I am the thing in a 4-cell radius and it targeted me back? That's not good. We're injured. Let's give him the buff again. Actually, how long does that last for? Until the end of combat. Okay. No, I haven't cancelled it. We can't give it to different people, can we? I wouldn't have thought so. Mark is a heretic already. Oh, hi, Catherine. How's it going? Welcome to the Imperium, indeed. So I need to get into a position where I can shoot a load of people. There's someone up there. Hang on. The trouble is, shooting a load of people. Yeah, I'm going to go over here. I should have done run and gun. Never mind. Let's shoot someone dead. Should have done the auto shot. Please tell me I'm on the correct weapon there. Yeah, I am. Well, this guy's just... Oh, now he can cleave. He can slice both of them down.
At your beck and call.
Shame I can't do that a second time. Oof. Someone's going to have to treat that injury after combat. Got it. Okay, I need to get these guys down somehow. I can see them from here to shoot. Run and gun. I should have done run and gun. There is a penalty for it afterwards, but I should have done it anyway. We're picking people off. I like how the bodies fly backwards as well. We'll be able to use that to our advantage, I'm sure, at some point. And so we could do with killing this guy off. Can we target him from there? Yeah. Nice. Nice to have an ability that doesn't target my ally in combat there. A single shot should be enough to get him. If I miss, though, I would have greatly regretted that. And then I can run and gun. Can I? Only to there. That's cover against... We've got 2 guys, so... I don't know whether it counts as cover for up there, but we're gonna try it. I think we got him. What is that? That must be a Unfading Valor. Godwin Pattern Bolter. Nice. Should probably have used that ability. Still figuring my way through the abilities. So what I want to do is get into some solid cover, of which there isn't any here, actually. Amazingly, I'll just go to there. Was that a tentacle? Did I see? Oh no, it's a cable floating around. Go on, I'll move up as far as I can. Oh, that means there's no points left. Oh, there is a point left to shoot. It's a long shot. It's too far away, right? I think it probably was. You think Mark is a Colexus temple when he has no soul? What the hell's one of those? Okay, so I'm going to have to get this fixed afterwards. That's not a problem. What's the range of this? 12 cells. Too far. And lightning? Too far. Right then, sister, you can move up to there, and you should be able to shoot him over there. I'm going to give it a full old auto chug. Shot him off his feet. I greatly approve. Right, so there's going to be a whole heap of... Actually, I don't know how fast the quick save's been working. I need to auto-save, or quick-save more often. Sorry, I don't know how often the auto-save's been working. Let's start looting. There's swords and scrappy guns, so just collect all. We've got all of those in that one go, that's excellent. Right, how? It's a logic skill to open a door. Yeah, we'll come back to that, I saw it. There's a crew member. The Emperor protects. Hang on, where do these guys come from? They weren't there a moment ago. Closing seating area is completely destroyed. It doesn't look completely destroyed. It looks absolutely fine to me. Right, let's get this door open if we can. But at the same time... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Yep, collect all. Is there anything I've missed? Yeah, some goods on this guy. And over there. We have a multi-key. Provides an additional opportunity to open a lock. An expendable item and a machine right set. Set of sacred oils and cogitograms that can appease the keeper of any technology. Additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with the device. This is all new stuff to me. Colexus Temple. Assassin. Hey Catherine, you're having comfort food? Apple pie and custard. That is pretty high on the scale of comfort food. It sounds amazing. Hope it was homemade. Oh yeah, that's just made me instantly hungry hearing that.
Oh, there will be no peace in my
Right,
wake.
you can actually use this to treat an injury. So try it on her. Got rid of it. Nice. So, as I can't use... He does have a med kit. Do these go... Oh, I see. We have to put them down there like that. Got it. So I think my character... the med kit's gone. Oh, is that because this is a shared inventory? Got it. Oh, it's shared inventory. That is so good. That is exactly how inventory should work. I don't see an encumbrance limit. That definitely helps. That makes life so much better. Oh, it's not homemade because you couldn't have waited that long. Fair enough. Right, so we've got open the door with logic. Or we can do the machine right set. Let's try logic.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Your character is about to make a tech use skill test. Yeah, we know about these. A higher character skill score. Right, show me the things. Oh, it just did it. It didn't. I didn't see. Tech use 90%. What's that? Wait, is that just... No, that is something else. Okay, we need to do this because this is loot. Am I right? Restore the power supply. Not necessarily, no. I thought this was going to be a loot room. Did I just electrocute myself? Oh, I wondered if I'd done that first, I could have opened the door with a different way. We need to have the whole party going on. Oh, well, hang on. This is a loot room. We've got operator's gloves, so we gain a bonus to tech use. And melter charge, explosive device suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacles. Nice. Okay, so what we need to do is go to inventories from there. So who's got the most tech use? Skills. 30. 30. 30. And 30. So it doesn't really matter. So they may as well go on you. And these look like... No, I thought these might be throwable objects, but they're not. Interesting. Well, this is all crap to sell as far as I can tell. Hey, Doggy Chunks. Map will show you if you've missed loot. Does it? Ooh, awesome. It does indeed. Wow, okay. I need to go and find out where that is. Thanks for the tip there. That's really cool. But what's it referring to? Oh, there's the guy over here we haven't looted. It is a crap gun. And... do these not, like, glow up yellow or something? So, let's have a look at the map. There's still 3 things that I haven't seen. I'm guessing that's not one of them. I'm not sure where it's referring to. Because I thought I'd got everything. Hang on. Right, go into the map. Can we zoom in? I can zoom in, but I can't move it. So I can do this. So it is. Hang on, I'll find it with this. If I move the camera. Right, so right in front of the camera there. There is indeed. And so we now need to go to this one. Oh, I see. I didn't see that in the corner. And there as well. Cheers for that. Thought bolters were too big for mere humans to use. I don't know. I guess, I mean, they're space marines, aren't they? The sisters, sororitas, battle sisters.
What lies beyond?
Open the door. Let's try this one. Logic, 100%. Who's got the best logic?
One step at a time amidst the madness.
This is just crap to pick up, isn't it? Nice! Medkits. Collect all. Okay, so a demolitions charge or tech use. We'll go for the tech use. That's much better. Which gives us more multi-keys and a shotgun. Two-handed ranged weapon. A rending shotgun. Shotguns knock enemies back when shot at effective range. I mean, it sounds really good, so let's take that. Do you know what that would be quite good for? Guy runs in. What's his ballistic skill? I mean, it's not terrible. She does have a pistol for short range. She has something. I got a sword. I don't really plan on using that. I'm going to go with a shotgun. I think that sounds like a good bet. Look at the range of the shotgun. Let's have a look. We've got range. Range 2. It is a point-blank range thing then. Okay. What's the range on this one? Oh, it's a sword. I'm looking for range 8 on those. The las gun. Range 10. Okay, that's good to know. Now we know. Right, where are we supposed to be going on this?
Patience.
Has to be up the stairs.
My nerves are frayed.
Blow the door up. I'm guessing we clear the decks. That's okay. It does it automatically. That's nice. Not like in Last Train Home.
How intriguing.
Oh, nice. Let's go level up the characters. Where do we want to go? Do we want to go this way? No, that looks like a dead end. So this looks like a good opportunity to level up. Let's go see what we've got. So this is what I mean about archetype things. So I don't know if we can... We probably can. But we can also now do this. Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses. Plus 10 ballistic skill. 5 plus 2 times agility bonus, % critical damage. Right, I think that's good, because the winded skill is from the run and gun. So we can run and gun, and then immediately remove that, because it gives a penalty to future actions, I think. So, yes, I will take Revel in Slaughter. It seems like the thing to do. So you, as the warrior, will probably just go for the abilities. All incoming damage reduced by the toughness bonus. And the warrior gains plus toughness bonus temporary wounds. I think that's temporary hit points it means. That sounds like a good move. The Psyker. Oh, it's an operative, this. Oh, yeah, because Psyker is a... Psyker isn't a class, is it? Is it a background? So she's an operative. The operative removes all exploits from the target to increase the target's dodge, parry, and armor by an unreadable formula to know whether it's beneficial or not. No, it's not. It's minus, right. So you apply the exploits to someone, which is basically like applying weakness to a target. And then... Hang on. Right, so what do we get? We get analyze enemies. Right, so expose weakness would reduce their dodge, parry, and armor by this plus a perception bonus until next turn. I'm going to pick it because it's next in the line. It seems like the thing to do. And then for her, she's also a soldier. So she's going to get Revel in Glory, Revel in Slaughter. Apply. Okay. Got it, I think. You can swap weapons without using action points, even in fights. How would you do that? I'd switch between the two weapon sets. You just go into the inventory instead. Have you all played this before? I tried to watch it, it just didn't grab me. This is my first time playing Catherine, so it's a whole new experience for me. The benches and even the cogitator, torn from its proper place, are stacked in a rough semblance of a barricade. Alright, so I think we're going in. That doesn't look good. Who is this? Actually, is this Theodora? The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora van Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifying so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of a power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Something's not right here. Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises a weapon. An apparition! A sorcerous apparition! Trickery of the warp! Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. This is impossible. I doubt you're aware of the limits of what is possible, Mark, but your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader, I can't say that word. A rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell you that you would like me to share that knowledge with you, that power over reality. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Mark, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. It's chaos, it's the demon, it's like a really tempting offer. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination. Mark, if there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. What? That's madness. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. I don't know about that. Maybe that's how my character gets his scars. Maybe. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. Abelard, the people. Mark, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew, lead them out, find a way around. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with someone. Idira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. What are we waiting for? Dogmatic, walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Heretical, accept the offer of help. Take my pain away and give me power. Iconoclast, get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. That one. We're going that one. Get the people off the bridge. I like that one. The others? Walking through the fire sounds like madness that I don't think will work. Heretical, it sounds like I'm accepting a pact with a demon. Don't like that. Get the people off the bridge. I'll not leave my people in harm's way. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable... I'm just going to wait for that noise to finish. That's kind of loud in my ears. You can swap weapons without using action points. It's on the bar. I think I used that, and I think it used action points. We'll have a look. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voice of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Well, that was always going to be some sort of trick. Let's get out of there.
Where did it go? The thing that was in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
We can see a bad guy down there.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Crash the platform. Ballistic skill 100%. My god, that looks like it's going to fall on top of us. Is that what we did? We shot that down. Is that our way around? Okay. Okay. I see. Let's just go tech use. We don't need to use these. If we've got tech use really high, I think we can just let ourselves in, can we?
No peace in my wake.
Can't see what I'm looking at here. There is. The hell am I supposed to be? Oh, that's got it. We've got a deck officer's helmet. Okay, I'm going straight for that. Screw you guys. I'm having a helmet. It doesn't look quite as flamboyant as before, but it'll do the job. Did I miss anything else? Come on to the map. There is some goods as well. Where are the goods? There's goods there. Can I get to them? We can, but we have to go around here. Fair enough.
Oh, yes.
Oh, is that all?
They all will see.
Nope, it's dragging me up here.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
I'm going for the loot.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
We have some followers. Excellent.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Is that where we're going then? Make it to the meeting with the heir. Okay.
Curiosity sings in
There
my
was...
veins.
Did I get the... I must have got... No, I didn't. I knew I didn't. Couldn't see them. So it looks like we're maxed out on something. What's this? Oh, well, I guess we just pick everything up anyway. If we're maxed out, we're maxed out. Doesn't matter. I really need to see, like, some sort of mission marker, I think. I mean, what's... Is this... Does this go on to... It does. And I don't see anything in there. This isn't the one we came into before, was it? So there's a big fiery thing. Right, that's something else. I need to go back and check that door. Hello, what's this? Saving game is impossible. I don't want to hear about that. I want to know what's in there. More crap. Okay, that's one way. We can't go through there. But there's a box. Lord Captain's quarters. This takes us straight down, so this should be fairly straightforward. We might have to come back up because there's another way we can go down there as well. What do you guys think of this then? Those who haven't played it particularly, what do you think about watching it? I'm not sure how much more I'm going to stream of this. I mean, obviously we're going for a bit today. I had planned to, like, I was probably going to stream it till I finish the game. So a matter of weeks. But I think it's mainly going to depend on the amount of reading that I have to do. I like the combat. I'm not sure about the rest, about the perspectives and things. I'm just not sure. As in, I don't know either way. So it's not that I'm disliking it. It hasn't gripped me yet. Moving the map around's a little fiddly. Trying to find things. Can't rebind. I can't use the Alt key to rebind the things, which would be really nice. We move with the mouse. Yeah, we can move there. And we can move like that, alright. So there's ways. There's nothing in here, is there? Let's go and find something. Seems okay, but not gripping. Too early for you to say, Catherine. Oh, she's dead. Well, we better go loot her corpse then. That makes me the heir. Actually makes me one of the heirs. We've got to find... I'm going to call him Edelthrad because I can't remember how to pronounce his name. Let's go. Oh, there's a big safe. We get a rogue trader's cloak. We absolutely are sticking that straight on because that 100% looks exactly... Hang on a minute. It's red there. It's definitely red there. Never mind. It still looks impressive, doesn't it? Can we... we can't hide those like that. I think there's an option to hide helmets and stuff in the display. The murder scene looks like something... Okay, thank you. Theodora van Valancius' body is sprawled on a large blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
So it's about time, Argenta. I think you told us now what you were coming here for.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voit.
I don't know. I'm going to say nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
We're not going to jump to conclusions, which is why I chose to say nothing there.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay, in that case, we examine the body. Where's the Arch-Militant? I don't see the other one. Oh, he's over there? No, that looks like a normal defense force guy. I think you guys saw it, didn't you, when I came walking in? I see one body. It doesn't matter. We'll examine Theodora's body. Hey, Christy. What did you miss? Were you here when the ship got attacked in the warp? Which is all going wrong. So the navigator who's controlling the ship is dying. And we need to get out of the warp. We need to get away to the helmsman. But Lady Theodora, it appears, is dead. And that's what we've found so far. Alright, catch you later, gamer. Enjoy that dinner. Seems okay, Teapot. Compared to War Hospital, something is moving, not just a static view from above. Yes, that's true. That is true. There's some characters we meet, but their portrait's not showing. And I think that's by design, but it should be. Anyway, you lean close to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. That would suggest it was someone she knew. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC. We saw that name earlier, didn't we? And a seal with a symbol is vaguely familiar to you. We have a handwritten letter with a C. XC. I think it was a word I was struggling to pronounce somewhere. Maybe rather than someone's name. Test succeeded and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
So what about these shards?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Okay.
Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Idira herself. Examine the arch-militant's body. Is this the arch-militant then? Okay, that's good. An auto-pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Nothing to gain from there.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
What is that in the corner? Is that like a camera or something?
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
She's on a mission now. You thought the rogue trader was a woman? She is. Theodora was a woman. Was. They say pupils can have an imprint of the last thing they saw. Don't know if it's true. Wasn't that from... was it Wild Wild West or something? There's some movie where they basically they get someone's severed head and shine a light through the back of his skull, out through the eyes, and it like a projector, it shows the last thing they saw on the screen. Was it that one, or was it another film? It's some weird thing. Did I ever play The Wolf Among Us? No, I didn't. Since when has 40k ever had safety on their guns? Good question. Okay, so can we click on anything else here? Let's see, the murder scene. No one had time to react to what was happening. All right, interesting. Have we... Okay, oh, hang on. Yeah, I must have got that. There's some goods over here. I was referring to this thing that looked like a camera, but it's gone. Hang on, there was something there. If we just come back, if we bring the crew out of there, there was something there that was beeping or flashing. It had a little red light on. Was it a reflection? There was something there. I was saying, that's when I said, can we not look at the camera? Thinking it was a security camera. But I see nothing there now. Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains +10 bonus to commerce and law. That looks really good. Let's have a look at who's the best at that. Who's got... Because I'm going for Imperium law. Commerce is 50. Still me. Still me. Still me. Look at that. I am good at something. Where's this go? We're just basically looting the remains of someone very important. I am the heir, though, technically. So I think I'm entitled to wear that. The Wolf Among Us was a really good story-driven Telltale game. Oh, it wasn't based on the... oh, what's that flipping thing? Game of Thrones. There was a Game of Thrones Telltale game where you played... It was like a relative of House Stark rather than on them. I think that was one of the Riddick movies, the one with the necromancers. It was one where the viewers he killed and they looked at the last image he saw. Could have been. I don't think I've seen any of the Riddick movies in full. I've seen bits of them. But you might well be right. Oh, that was based on Fables. It wasn't the Telltale game. I saw a little bit of the Telltale game. Can we not play with that? Look, that just lit up as we went. Oh, just we stood there. Right, I see. There's got to be something. There's got to be something else to click on in here. This is her personal quarters. Maybe I've just been spoilt from playing Baldur's Gate. The hell? Who the hell is this? I don't feel like I was supposed to meet this guy just yet. A combat... Oh, it's just a combat servitor. I thought it was some sort of Chaos Marine coming in. That would have been terrifying. Right then, you were going to stand face to face and go against that guy because he's got a heavy weapon, so I want you. And you are going first, so that's good. Sort of. I'm going to put you there. You go over there. You go over there. We're going to try and figure out how we can avoid most of the collateral damage. Looks like we're all going first. This is beautiful. That's a little bit close. We're going first. It's going to be fine. Right, let's start this battle. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available. The armor stat indicates what percentage of incoming damage enemy attack it can absorb. Okay. Type of armor also influences the chance of the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. Light armor dodges more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage, reduces their mobility. Some talents allow characters to use different types of armor more effectively. Okay, that's brilliant. So what we're going to do, what's this one? We'll trigger that one last. In a 3-cell radius. Allies in a 3-cell radius. It would just catch them. Gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. So I don't need to do that first, do I? So we go charge. Smack! Oof. Okay, that's going to be a bit of a thing. So we shall... We can brace for impact.
It will be done.
Just landed a critical hit. Nice. It wasn't enough, but it was nice. Can you go into negative costs for these things? And I guess, does that come off your cost for next turn? Okay, we should be running and gunning, but I don't want to move out. I don't think I have much option, have I? Revel in slaughter. So we want to... How much is this going to cost? That's going to be 2 points. I'm not going to use it on this occasion. I'm going to trigger that. And then we're going to go auto fire like that and see who we hit. It's super satisfying scything people down like that. I could run and gun and get somewhere else, but I'm going to save it for next turn. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates they are under the influence of some kind of effect. We're talking about this thing, right? It says right. It did say right click on it. Have I knocked him down? No, I've done something. What is it? I'm sure it said right click on it. Anyway, it's not showing me regardless. That's fine. Let's see. So you could run and gun. I could do with you in these two. Yeah, okay. If I can get over here, I can area of effect. So let's go run and gun to here. No, to here. That looks like she's in some sort of cover still. So from there, we do the heavy attack. Let's go in that direction. That's so nice. That is quite brutal as well. And this is a furious recital. Three momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius or was hit by her this turn. Why? She goes through for each. Oh, each enemy. Right. Should I have triggered that first? Let's see what it does. It allows me to shoot again. Nice. Okay, we're going to go for those two.
I'm not the enemy.
Nice. I can concentrate fire on that thing from this point on. So she can't use the Revel in Slaughter. Next turn, I think she can. Sorry, folks. That's my phone. That's fine. It is on Do Not Disturb, but I have certain numbers, family members, who can, if they need to get in touch, it still goes off. Okay, so we have Expose Weakness, which we kind of want to do on him, but I think we want to do it next turn, don't we? So I don't think I can safely do this. Unavailable. Can't expose. Is that the range? I think that might be the range. So what if I just do that? No, it's going to hit him. I think I'm going to have to do a Screech. I'll just do a good old... What's this one do, by the way? Analyze enemies. Oh, it's not available because I haven't analyzed an enemy yet. Right, so if we do this...
Will do.
And then we do this.
Was that you? Or...
That's nice damage. That is very nice damage. And then if I were to do that one... That would decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by so many exploits until the start of the operative's next turn. So this one... 2 exploits. Okay, can I expand that? The operative hits an exploit stack. The attack deals +5 more damage. Okay. It's increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. So it's the operative. So if I do this one now... So there's no benefit for the others having exploits on there, I think. So if I do this... That... It's under the effect or conditions. Can I not do this then? Okay, it doesn't work as I thought, so... Whoops, sorry, wrong one. That one. Oh, it moved away. Oh, it had to get his big gun off. Jesus Christ. I'm so glad I dodged that. They had a bit of a malfunction there, I think. Right, let's... we want to strike this one down. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. I thought I was going to then be able to... I can charge away, I think, but this might count against me.
Indeed.
Yeah, I thought it might. It was worth it, though. We've got one, so that's good. And then this will... Till the next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by -5. And that's good. Let's do that. I like the warrior class. I think the warrior class is really, really fun in this. The action points are per turn, so you can use them all. Great hit, she even hit the psychic. There's some good shots going in there. Look at that bar that just increased on the left side of the screen. This one? That's the number of people in there, so... Or this one. Oh, what's this one? Veil degradation. When psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there is always a chance the Imperium bleeding into our reality, a fact that is invariably destructive and damaging. At the beginning of combat, Veil Degradation usually starts at 0. Veil Degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power. Okay. Right. And so that's not good. Does it decrease by 1 per round? So using those powers is fun, but we should be careful with them, right? So what have we got? Well, thank you, Raga, for pointing that out, because I had missed that. Playing games with Do Not Disturb on the phone, a dream life. I can't complain too much, that's for sure. I think if we just... We can do a run and gun here, but where can we do a run and gun to? I have a cunning plan. Run and gun in. Right, we switch to the other weapon. That's movement points. This doesn't cost anything, right? We blast him away. Oh, it's going to shoot him? I didn't realise it was going to shoot in a flipping cone effect. Screw it.
Who even taught you to fight like this?
Well, now we know, don't we? Then we switch back. And with the run and gun, we've nearly got him. Of course we haven't. I should maybe have used that. Never mind. But we absolutely should get this now. So I can use this. This will... winded. This is the winded effect, which is this one. So I get minus 10... Yeah, so get rid of that.
Doubt is for the weak.
We can instantly use that. So we can run a gun as well. Next attack costs 1 less AP and does not count. That's fine. We're going to get 2 shots off here. So in case we miss with the first one, we're going to go straight up the middle. Thank you, game. And we're going to go like this. 1 shot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And that's why we did run and gun, because I figured I would miss.
As the Emperor commands.
Alright, I'm getting the hang of these abilities now. And I really quite like them. So no one's actually injured. We have leveled up, which is beautiful. We've got some more las pistols, but I'm guessing it's a bit obtrusive the way it jumps up and takes over the entire screen like that. A Grace of the Oblivious. We gain +5 toughness. If their intelligence is less than 35. That's awesome. I like that. Let's go straight to this then. So who has intelligence less than 35? That would be me. And that would be him. As he wants high toughness, so it is less than that, isn't it? Can be equipped. Oh, it goes on there, sorry, it goes somewhere else. And did we read this one? Handwritten letter with a seal. Oh, esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Reichad system. One of my acolytes, interrogator Heinrich von Kallax, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. How do you scroll down? Do I have to click that? Okay, I need to go into click info. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Kallax's activities on Reichad Menoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kallax himself will disclose the details of his mission. Alright, okay. Interesting. High intellect characters have it hard in Warhammer. Less likely to respond with beat it with a stick until it dies strategy. It's a good strategy, that. I approve of that strategy. Heinrich C. Could that be the XC? It could be. I don't think it is, but it could be. Where's this going to take us? If we leave in this direction, the voidship bridge. This looks like the direction we are supposed to go. Let's level up, though. All right, so far, I just want to say, it is so nice to play a game for 3 hours and 17 minutes without a single crash to desktop, without a failure in the save system, without a terrible bug that negates whatever we were trying to do. This is the first game I've played in a month on stream that has behaved itself. So, just wanted to say that.
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius, it blossoms. Oh, how they fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision.
Firearm Mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Till the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. At this archetype rank, characters gain a special archetype ability that can be used as a heroic act or desperate measure. These abilities become available depending on the party's momentum value. If momentum reaches 175, the heroic act becomes available to the character. If it drops below 25, it may be time to employ a desperate measure. Okay, I like this. I don't know where these numbers flash up during combat, but I like this. So, we're obviously taking this. Choose a talent. Is this like a free thing to pick? So I get rapid reload, rack and ruin. I can't do these equations. Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals more damage to enemies. It's good if you're all hunched in a line behind cover, but we haven't been so far. Unpredictable. Gains a critical hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of attack. That sounds good. That instantly sounds good to me. Just stopping to appreciate the game stability. After playing... Last Train Home wasn't too bad, but it had some things in. War Hospital was terrible. Starfield... It is called it's Starfield. That was awful. I played a little bit off stream after Starfield, after the last stream, just to go a few early missions just to see how it played and what the text options were now that you'd sort of completed the game. We're going round again. And it just crashed and crashed and crashed. And I've tried to do a few fixes with it, and it's just not any better. So, that drove me mad. So I like the unpredictable. Fired up. When we deal damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover. Oh no, that's quite good. Healing an ally with a medikit in combat restores additional wounds. Tenderize. Oh, that's quite good. There's some good stuff in here. Point blank. Trace the trajectory. When we successfully dodge or use his cover against enemy's attack, they gain a guaranteed critical hit against that enemy. Now that's nice. Tactical disengage. That's enough bullets for everyone. Oh my god, there's oh god, I'm not reading all these out. You see how many there is? This is incredible. Chain weapon expert. I wonder if this applies to... It's not just soldier stuff then. It's loads of stuff. That is awesome. Okay, so I think, are these the ones that we can have? Or are these the ones that are just recommended? Camaraderie. It was unpredictable, I thought I liked, so I'm going to go with that. Unpredictable. So we gain Firearms Mastery and Unpredictable. I will take it. I like it, I think. There's going to be more to pick for all of these, isn't there? If you play as a Psyker, you get a lot more abilities. I do like games which have in-depth skill systems. I'm usually not keen on games, though, that you have to go and spend a week, you know, studying for a certificate. or you know, like a qualification in how their leveling system works so you can level up. Or you need a website to plan it. There are some games like that where, you know, actually, Pathfinder might be one. It might be, because it's based on the old D&D things where the perks you pick later on are dependent on the perks you picked earlier. So for like warriors, you have to get like power attack to get cleave, and you need cleave to get greater cleave, but you need something else to get like super cleave or something. And so you really need to plan your leveling up and feats so carefully. So it's great for experienced players. You can make these super powerful builds, but it's tricky for players who are not so experienced with it. So what do we get? We just pick a talent, right? So he's getting the warrior. It's a daring breach. Immediately restores all action points and movement points and gains agility bonus movement points until the end of the turn. That's nice. So epicenter of slaughter. I'm not even going to look at anything else. That just stood out. It sounds amazing. I haven't even looked at it, but I think that's where we're going. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of epicenter of slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, they gain +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds can exceed 5. Okay. All right, so it's not as exciting as I thought. It sounds like a useful one to have for a warrior, though. Enrage. Got less than 50% wounds, they gain critical hit chance. Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional +5 damage. Doesn't stack, but can be reactivated after another attack. Desolation. Oh, we deal an additional 3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. And a thick skin. We gain +1 damage deflection. Their parry chances increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. That sounds quite good. Impetus. The damage dealt by charge is increased by formula when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Can it be used from 5 or more cells away? That must be the maximum range, surely. A living shield. Enemies suffer a -10 penalty to their hit chance with ranged attacks, including area attacks, against the warrior for every enemy in a 1-cell radius around the warrior. So if they're trying to shoot him and he's next to their mates, they get a penalty. That's also good. Ramming speed. Increases charge distance by +3 cells. Okay, that makes now sense to the other one. Defensive maneuvers. When they take damage, they gain percentage of dodge, stacks up to 3 times, and resets after a successful dodge. Disarm. They get a... Okay, that doesn't make sense. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or a melee attack against a target, the warrior gains percentage armor against attacks made by that target for 1 round. That's not disarm. That's not my definition of disarm. Internet says it's easy to respec. Just speak with some NPC later in the game, so no punishment. That's so good. I really appreciate games that have that. Invigorating hatred. Can't have that. Have a sworn enemy. Okay, let's pick... What's clenched teeth? 5 damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy this combat. Ah, it's quite good. So ramming speed looks really good. So did thick skin. Was it thick skin? No, it wasn't that one. Open engagement. Impetus. Living shield. I kind of like limit. I'm going to go for living shield. We're going to go for a charge in. I'm going to go for a full-on tank, I think, with this. That's how I see them going. Let's have a look at the next one. The operative. So we get a dismantling attack. Immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat. Then makes a free attack against the target. The attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a -30% penalty to dodge. That's really nice. That's huge, because then you can use that on like a boss type thing, and they have like this huge penalty for the rest of the combat. That's really good. Whenever we trigger an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and armor penetration, and that stacks. until the end of combat. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by stuff for a round. A fresh target. Nice. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0 action points. Ooh, that could be quite useful. There's a lot of stuff to look at in here. I think I would go with, because we use expose. Oh, does that stack? Does it go after you use it? I don't know. This is stuff that would require some serious reading, I think. Offensive pattern prediction. Passive learning. First turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyzed enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. At the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half as many exploits among all operatives. Okay, that's getting complicated. We're going to go fresh target. No, we're not. We're going to go instant exposure. We're going to pick that. And we're going to go for the battle sister, who gets fire. Oh, she's a soldier, so she gets firearm mastery, which is awesome. Rapid reload, rack and ruin, camaraderie. Unpredictable isn't another one that looks good. Okay, exploit surroundings. Better in cover. Tenderize. We do use that a lot, and she does specialize in area of attack, so let's go with that. Let's see if we've got time to use them. Right, let's close all that. We're about to go through this place. So we're heading for the voidship bridge. If I could just rebind that key to Alt, I'd be really happy with this game.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
He looks like me. Okay, Edelthrad. Edelthrad, who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there's any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader. Theodora is dead. I found her and the arch-militant in a study. His eyes widen. God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain. And the house its head. He shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Idira looks anxiously at Edelthrad, then she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. This is changes from the warp, right? Let's have a look. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator Sanctum. Edelthrad stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Guessing he's going to fight then? Yeah, I think this guy needs to die quick before whatever he completes here is summoned. You see Conrad Voit clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We are out of time. Edelthrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. To the party, ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honour. No, Mark. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No, it will not be like this, not today. He lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm, and farewell. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship, Theodora's murderer. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death. I think he's just going to do a suicide, a YOLO, run in and die thing. What? Theodora is dead? Voitovir stares at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Haha, he says, yes it will. What? I don't understand. Oh, God. Right. Well, we have met chaos then. Okay, to use the unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, momentum bar will increase or decrease. Hey, Indigo. A high momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of a battle, but every party member can either use one or the other, and only once in a single combat. Right, that thing is a chaos spawn. It looks like he maybe did complete his ritual, unless he was going to change into the chaos spawn. Right, I don't really want to face that thing, so we want to lure it out in cover, don't we? So I'm going to go there. We are all going, apart from him, he's going up here, so he's going to stand in cover over here. We're going to face it down from here, look. I'm guessing I can't control them. Nope. Okay. Start the battle. It says click right mouse button on the effects icon to see more details. I see nothing there. There's nothing to click on there anywhere. So I'm not sure what that's relating to. I thought there was something on the previous fight, but there's nothing we can do. I have to watch out for those guys, I guess. Right, so this is the... Is that our momentum bar? We have 186. To make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire, using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Okay, shall I spend it? I think what we're going to do... I could do a run and gun somewhere, but there's nowhere to get into cover, so... I'm kind of shafted, aren't I, if I do that? Because I put her there. Yeah, I should have left myself room to run and gun. I guess I could run and gun here, and then maybe get back. Does that work? So I run out. Okay. That might seem silly, but bear with me. That's not going to make any sodding difference whatsoever, is it? Well, I've nailed one, so that's awesome. And then, can I get... No, that uses the whole thing. Right. I'm out of... I am in trouble. Oh, dear. Right, use the surefire plan.
Schemes.
Could probably have shot that guy. Oh, well, I'm going to have to rely on dodging now. So you can run and you can actually run and gun just next door, so that might actually work. Let's trigger that. So she gets to make a load of extra attacks with this, I think, that costs 0. I think I can do 2.
Each strike is a prayer.
That was nice. Wasn't that nice? Miss. Dodge. This still free to go. Okay, that one landed. Right, it's not free now. So at this point we run and gun to here. No, we can't do that.
I refuse.
If we used all the stuff. Right, screw it then. I think... What the hell did that do? Why? How? What? I don't know what happened there. That is a very tasty gun. This thing seems to be... Oh, it's devouring... It's drawing health back from the people around it. Okay. Kind of scary. Kind of scary. So, oh, I should have used this. It's going to get... Now we know how that works. It grants momentum. Got it. Never mind. Next turn. I'm not sure I want to be around here right more. We've got these things. Don't know if I can... Right. Let's go for... Analyze enemies. This one.
On it.
This thing has an energy boost, a fresh injury, which is nice, and the exploit stacks now. So if I were to do this, I would hit everyone there. That's not good. That's also going to... Yeah, that's not good. I don't really want to mess with that too much, because this is going to be a longer fight. Let's switch to this. Are you saying she can only do an automatic shot with that? I can't do any other type of shot. That's awful. I'm in a terrible, terrible position here. Huh. They're out of range. I do not want to get into range. Okay. I think wherever I move, I'm gonna end up shooting my own bloody people. Move over here.
Discern the future on the battlefield.
I think they're safe. Right. She's not maybe the best with weapons, but I didn't expect that. You're going to be forewarned. And I'm going to remove that off him, so it gets like a penalty to dodges and everything else until it's her turn around again. Good shot, that man. Okay, so we need a charge here. So what does this one do? Endure and brace for impact. Okay, that's for afterwards. So we charge. Oh, I used... That's not charge. I'm an idiot. That's charge. That's cleave. And it let me do it. And I feel so embarrassed now.
I will do my duty.
Mistakes were made. Catch you later then, Catherine. Thanks for hanging out today. Mistakes were made. Never mind. We're in a position. Let's assume he dodged the first hit anyway. I did not expect him to go at her. That was unexpected. Okay, they're dealing with the ads. Traumas. Okay, you're in a bad position. However, we have the shotgun, which is designed for this job right here. So we click that. Still got to watch that we don't accidentally hit our friend over there. Nice! And we get him out the way. We can do nothing else, though. And we're stuck in the middle of nothing there. That's because I'm winded, isn't it? I suspect. Argenta. Let's trigger that one. This needs a reload. It costs 3 action points. Damn. Well, I'm better off taking 1 shot. She did do a lot of shooting last turn, didn't she? I don't need to. I can... What's her other weapon? She's better off reloading that, I think. Let's do the reload. So she's going to be good for next turn. I could have switched weapons and avoided that, but... Are you able to charge in? We can now. I'm not going to make the same mistake a second time. Cleave him, sir. And then we trigger that.
It will be done.
And hope we don't die. Because he hits pretty hard. Not so much against someone who knows how to fight and can take a hit. That was a lot better than my psychic getting whacked in the face.
Duty prevails!
Yeah, I'm not so keen on you shooting from that angle because I'm stood at the opposite side of this. Okay, let's take the auto shot. No, that's with the shotgun still. We don't want that. Let's switch weapons.
What is?
Wasn't the most accurate of shooting, was it? So you can get back into cover now. And you can get an extra shot in. The accuracy is quite funny, really, to watch. Okay, you can open up now with the big gun. This should finish. I should probably have done a... She gets back up. I like that. Okay. She gets up after the fight. She has, however... she's got one of these. So where do we see the details of this? Flagship, other... Notable, usable, accessories, armor. Oh, that's just that. Outfit setting. Is this where we can play with the outfit settings? Nice. Where do we see... She's got a crippled leg. Right, can be removed and fully healed on the void ship. So that's something... I don't think we can heal that here. That looks like something that's like an in-between missions type of thing. I might be wrong. We're leveling up again. Choose a characteristic. Ballistic skill, agility, perception. I would say ballistic skill. Let's get this up high. And we've also got this. So we can pick another talent, maybe? The first reload in combat does not cost AP. That sounds really good, having seen what we've just seen. Camaraderie. Unpredictable. You already have this, which is nice. And exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency, I like. Let's go for that. I really like how we can build characters up here. This is so nice. So we're going to go... Oh, hang on. We need to do this one first. Oh, we do it this way around? Okay. So we got the living shield, didn't we? The thick skin. +1 damage deflection, and their parry chances increased by 25% of the total armor. That sounds quite good. So we want to armor this guy up. And we will go... What's his toughness? 55. Toughness is pretty good. Toughness or weapon skill. But strength is also good, right? Weapon skill's a bit low. We'll do that one. Okay, I'm starting to like this game. It'll be a tough one to stream, maybe. I don't know how much more I'll do. Maybe I'll do it as a Let's Play series on the other channel. What do you guys think? Because we've got other stuff we can stream this week. We've got War Tales. We do have that Pal World. I could do that one. There's more stuff coming out. We're in a bit of a sort of a dearth of games for the next month. There's some good stuff coming out. I think in March there's some demo stuff from the Steam Next Fest that I'm going to look at. And in April there's loads of stuff coming out in April that I want to play. What would you need? I need to look into Psychers about how to get the most out of these guys. Intelligence or perception? What does perception do? With high perception, can pick out a stray bolter shell. Okay, that was the awareness. Reduces enemy dodge chance against attacks. That's good. But intelligence... Okay, I see. Her agility... Oh, that's because she's knackered at the moment. That's fair enough. Her weapon skill, ballistic skill, they're going to be low. I'm going to go intelligence just because it tells me to do it. A chain weapon expert. I can't see her using those. So, combat master. Swift movements. Dueling mastery. A flame weapon expert. We're going to need these. These are going to be so much fun. How come she's got access to these? Oh, it's from an operative. Right, it's nothing to do with being a psyker then. So maybe ballistic skill would have been the thing to go with. Is that an option? Yeah, it is. Let's go. Let's give her some ballistic skill because it's not very good. And let's... What she wants to be at a distance always. So maybe laser weapon experts. Enemies suffer a -20 penalty to dodge against laser weapon attacks. Let's do that. And get her a laser rifle as a secondary weapon, maybe. As an idea. More cool soldier stuff. Your ballistic skill is already quite high. What does agility do? Initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. And it affects the demolition skill. We'll go ballistics. I want these hitting more often to start with. And a rapid reload now sounds super useful as well. Point blank. I'll take rapid reload. Till I get my head around the stuff. That'll do for now. Alright, so this is looking quite good. There must be some epic loot on... There isn't. Alright, I was about to say there must be something on the Chaos Spawn. Maybe there wouldn't be on a Chaos Spawn.
He's dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Old man, he was never going to make it. He was mutating right in front of us. You just ended his suffering sooner.
He did mutate right in front of us. We can't really argue with that. Is there anyone to talk to here? The bridge officer, maybe? Nope, these look like... No one that is of any importance here whatsoever. So, with the inability to, like, click on anything else to go to...
Patience? My nerves are
Oh, I can go... No, I can't go down here. It won't let me. I'm not sure where to go. Does it give me a map? Does it give me a quest? Right, the Master Helmsman must be found in order to begin the translation from the warp. He's the only person capable. He's on the bridge. So he should be here. Have I run past him? There's a bridge officer. He must be down here. I must have... Nope, it's not them. Is he one of these? There he is. Okay. System status report. Game is better than you thought based on the Steam score. Combat looks more interesting than the King Arthur one so far. Yeah, the King Arthur one was alright. I quite enjoyed that, actually. I might have another look at that sometime. But, yeah, maybe I'll do a stream of this and then War Tales and then put a poll up on Wednesday. If I stream War Tales tomorrow, I can put a poll up Wednesday and people can decide which one I continue with. Possible. Possible. Or we do something else. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. The white-haired man with a sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long. How did you... Oh, we need to re-establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the war. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. MarkGFL, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You're the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. What must I do? Leonidas! It doesn't feel like 53 months have passed, just saying. That is 53 months in a row. That is awesome. Thank you very much. How are you today? Are you fighting off the snow as well? I heard a few people in the US are. And have you seen this game before? I would appreciate your input on what you think of it if you have. Okay, what must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seats, order the final preparations, wait for the officer to report. Just blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry, every second we waste is a terrible risk. Right, begin. I mean, I just have to sit on the chair, apparently. I don't have to even do anything when I get up there, so that's good. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It is taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the war. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world, pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch, a muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realise that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. Begone, phantom. Your head begins to spin and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor Voitvir, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured in the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the iron world, I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. It always puts this really loud, booming music. Can I change the audio levels from here? Over these bits. I'm just going to knock that down a bit. Because I think that's the one. We've got this chattering warp noise and stuff. That sounds a bit better. Just ambience is all we need. It's fine. Descriptive writing's pretty good in this game. Yeah, I would agree. It's 12 and sunny with you. No snow. You are good then. Very good. Let's have a look. The image is scattered by invisible sorceress winds, and you see Idira. Her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. Path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. I thought there was going to be a cutscene coming then. The helmsman, Ravor turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal of the Navigator Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means the Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honour his memory along with that of all who died this day. Ravor does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain? They're talking about me.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Say nothing.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official Ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim... have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord! It is because of his toils that we all still live.
It sounds like a Game of Thrones script, this, doesn't it? You know, there's shit kicks off in the castle, and the castle guard and the staff manage to eventually fight things off. And this new guy comes in and sits on the throne, and the second in command suddenly says, yes, your king was killed by some evil ne'er-do-well, but this is the new lord. He has taken over the throne. He just happens to be an heir, and he actually saved the day. So, yeah, bow to the new lord. It does sound very unbelievable, and these ought to be thinking, who the hell is this guy? Is this some sort of coup? Have we been stitched up here? At least I would be. Maybe I've watched too many dramas and read too many books.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
And don't you forget it.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
This could look awesome if it was in colour. Okay, I'm guessing that was like the tutorial over, or chapter 1 over. Interesting. It seems a pretty good game. I'm in two minds about whether to stream over it. The never-ending chaos. It sounds like my life. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us in the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Let's have a look. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voit? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it'll be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. I thought he did not die. I must be thinking of one of the others. So, what's on the agenda for the meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they're not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honour of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Okay, summon the officers. Are we doing this now? With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. I'd really appreciate if this bit was voiced. Doesn't pair of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honour. Lord Captain MarkGFL von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Yawn, I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig. That would be the true mark of the nobility to say something like that. Do you not think? I think being a rogue trader is the best life, you guess, unless there is a chaos infiltration, lost in the warp, or get boarded by chaos or tyranids. Could be a bit of a downside, any of those, yeah. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Surrey Otter of the Tolliman line, our new Voxmaster. It's an honour to serve your lordship, the Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I'm your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Do we have to go through 6 of the 5? How is it 6 of these? Beside her is Revor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. High factotum. They have some fancy titles, don't they? Quartermaster. Oh, look at him. He looks like he's been siphoning off supplies for himself. High factotum Janris Dunrock, dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. The descriptive writing is excellent because it portrays the image of this greasy, smarmy sort of almost corrupt guy. It's an honour, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew worked to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnicia. Supernatural entity, god of all knowledge, worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. Are these tech priests? Are these the ones with like the multiple arms, robotic arms coming out of their backs? Is that right? Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I don't want to hear these reports. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. There should really be portraits for these. This implies that they are not important characters at all by the lack of a portrait here. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what do you have to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and, unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. Yes, I think my first impression of this guy was probably accurate. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Manoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the winter-scale rogue trade the dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the rogue trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. Zira Talar. A voice distorted by a Vox translator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnicia, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. We're going to pray to the engines. Usually a desperate sign when you're praying to the engines to keep on working. More animations and all dialogues voiced would be great. Also, typesetting is difficult to read. Type that appears gradually with big font would be much more accessible. It's not too bad for me to read. It might be different on the stream. Quite different on the stream. But yes, I agree. Generally, I'd love to see it all voiced. Games have managed it, even small games. And Owlcat Studios are not exactly like a tiny studios. They're not like someone making their first game. They've had great success with the Owlcat stuff. The Pathfinder stuff. So they should be able to. And Disco Elysium, when it first came out. Now, that is a really good detective game and adventure game. And that wasn't voiced at all. And that was murder for me to stream. In fact, I gave up streaming it. And then I recorded it off stream and then uploaded the rest of the playthrough. And my voice was beat after every session. But they released a DLC for it. Or just patched it in, I can't remember. And everything became voiced. And it's just a beautiful experience. For a streamer, it's amazing to have that. Like in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, no big scary blocks of text. Big scary blocks of text just put me off these days. So, with great sorrow, I must also report that the engineer, or the engine seer, prime, overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate the esteemed... Oh, we know. I see. Thank you. Tech priest bows her head. Master Helmsman. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer prime and navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Sounds very much like Event Horizon, doesn't it? I like the idea of that. Big diss. Your lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so you don't worry on that score. Master of Ordnance. The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. Ashar Naitalomo. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Ooh, oh dear. Right, out the airlock with him. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. The Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another look at you before lowering his gaze. I apologise profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. He looks up at you. But I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. This would be so much better if we knew... It's him, is it? It's this guy with a circle around him? Okay, it really should have this in here. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We're ready to fight, if that is the Lord Captain's will. So, to summarise, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and require a new engine seer prime and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing our voyage? So the last 10 minutes could have been summed up with that. Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Vox Master on this point, Mistress Tolliman. It's just recruit more personnel. Yeah, pretty much it. We're in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Dismissed. Thank you for your report. Goodbye. Enough is enough. Oh my god, this is... walls of text. Your lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Koronus Expanse. I would be honoured to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it he asked of Theodora? Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Calix, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but Inquisitor is an important individual. The authority is in the system, either the Navis Nobilite. How do you pronounce these sodding names? Is it the Latin pronunciation of most of this? I guess it probably is. Or the governor of Ricad Minoris may know something. That's all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it's a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Van Valancius Protectorate. That's enough. Enough! I can't read anymore. I'm beaten up. I'm broken. It's not over yet. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Good God, this is a long section of text. This is like a game from 12 years ago? More, maybe? There was, what did I start playing? I started playing an RPG once, and it was so text heavy, and for long periods. It was... Just the intro was so ridiculous. I can't remember. I think it was made by Obsidian, and it was set on this weird fantasy world that I'd never come across before. And there was different factions fighting across it, and it sounded grim. Oh, I'll try and think what it was. But it was just like hours of reading just in the introduction, and that's enough. It just did it for me. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. So they don't trust each other. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Abelard, bring the witch to heel. Come to your senses. Damn it! Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard, my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Talas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. Right. Briefing over. I'm not kidding, I actually have jaw-ache from all that, and it's going to get worse here, isn't it? I can see. Yeah, I knew it. I've just dismissed you. Oh, man. So, the High Factorum breaks away from the rest and approaches you, bowing repeatedly. Lord Captain, if I may steal just one more moment of your time, the matter is rather delicate as it concerns trophies that were left after the battles on the ship. One trophy in particular, I should say. I retrieved a blade fragment from one of the bodies on the bridge, a curious article. I saw the need to keep it safe in case it should be of interest to you. As he says this, the factotum's gaze slides away from yours and he looks off somewhere over your shoulder. You should keep it for now. As soon as we locate this acolyte of the Inquisition, you will hand the blade over to him. A spike of pain pierces your skull. The entity inside you howls and rages, promising you a million torments and miseries for this treachery. Factotum gives a start and briskly makes a note on his data slate. Of course, your lordship. Right, we're stopping there. We'll have a quick look at the character, because there's something I would like to see. It is on this one. So we've done this at level 1, above the thundering guns. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3 votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2. Belief in the value of human life and freedom. Faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibitions. The desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than compromising destruction. Heretical. Where do we get to with that? Devotion to the corruption and taint of the warp. Dogmatic. Belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium. Okay, that would have been like the devout one to go through. Wow. Okay, what do I think of this? As a game to stream, I honestly don't think it's for me, because there's that much reading. You would not believe how exhausting it is reading out that much text and trying to process it yourself at the same time, so you get a good story of the idea of the story and following it. I just don't. I can't enjoy games to the max when I have to read that much stuff out. It would have been awesome if it was voiced more, or if it was briefer, or there was a summary or something, but it's too much to stream, I think. You're amazed you still have a voice? I am a seasoned veteran at this sort of shit, Tom. It is tough stuff, but I can feel the fatigue, definitely. So, I don't think I'm going to stream any more of this, but that's not to say I don't like the game. I do. I like the game quite a lot. I like the combat. I like the dark, sinister, grim world that it's in, and I like the effects. And what I might do, I might possibly do it as a Let's Play series where I can just stream or just record in hours at a time and upload it to the channel. I'll have a think about that. If I do, I'll probably do it from the start and redo character creation and choices. Maybe. Or more likely, I think I'm probably just going to play this off stream and then do a review of it after, because I do like it. And I can see it's got great potential. But I will go insane trying to read all that out. So we'll think of today's stream as a delve into Rogue Trader, just to check it out. And the results are positive. I can't think of anything too bad about the game to say. I would love some sort of mini-map. That would be great, or at least a radar, so that, or a compass, I should say, so that we can see when we're in maze-like parts of the ship. We know when we're facing north and south and stuff, so we can navigate it better. That would be good. I see we get character pointers on here, so that's quite good when we're off screen like that. That's nice. The party system seems good. The character traits and abilities leveling up. The combat seems good. I like it all. Is this multiplayer? Funny you should mention that. There is a cooperative mode in here. Create your own lobby or join an existing one. Make sure all players have the same server. Use a lobby to code or join or invite friends. Choose characters and play the game together. Use the lobby code to join or invite friends. It would seem so. Yeah. And that sounds good to me. I love co-op stuff and multiplayer stuff. So let's come out of there. That's a good thing. But the thing is, it's not like in Baldur's Gate 3 and in Skyrim and other things, when you find a book which has loads of lore in, you can choose to read that or just close it and go. The reading in here is vital to the story. It is the dialogue, it is the plot, it is everything. It's your chance to investigate and find some stuff out. And it's going to be too much for me to stream it. I know for sure. So props to other people who've managed this, but we can't just skip the dialogue without reading it out. We won't know what's going on, and I think we'd lose too much flavour of the game if we did that, which is a shame. But it's going to be the way to do it. My Solasta crew playing at this? Well, if we did, we wouldn't get any of the story. I mean, even Solasta voiced everything. Solasta is like a really low-budget D&D, and the voice acting that we made fun of so much. But I would rather have low-budget voice acting, amateur voice acting, than mounds and mounds and mounds of heavy text to read through. For streaming, I should say. It might be a bit different if I'm playing off stream and I don't have to read it out loud. So, I can focus on it a bit better that way. But yeah, I think we'll find something else for the Solasta crew to play. I know TC's busy on our multiplayer night, which is Monday. I think he starts streaming warships on those nights, and it's difficult for me to make evenings the rest of the week because of my family stuff and other things that I do. So it's tricky getting the old gang back together at the moment. So we are going to be back streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to pick something else. Maybe War Tales, because I think that came second in the poll. There's no such reading to do in there, and we can name the party after some of you guys in chat, so that might be fun. That's an easier one to go with, definitely. And I'll have a look what else. What I do want to do more of in the future, although I like playing old games as well, I want to try and catch a game just as it releases and try streaming it then. It worked great with War Hospital, and I really enjoyed that, and there's a lot of interest around such things. But I just need to find a game that I'm going to enjoy for a start, and catch it when it's new. This came out a couple of months ago, I think. Would have been great to jump in then, but maybe it's had some fixes. I mean, there's parts of it that are voiced. If it was just a bit more voiced, it would be awesome. War Tales is all voiced. Is it? I don't actually remember. It is, isn't it? I haven't played it for a couple of months, but I liked it. Anyway, folks, I'm going to say good night there. I don't think there's anything else I have to report. I need to get a review of Starfield done. Now that that's finished, I'm going to be uploading my opinion of that you can probably guess what it is. And, oh, if you haven't already seen it, then go and check out the review of War Hospital. It's up on the main YouTube channel. Do I have a link on here? Yes, I... Do I? No, I don't. Yes, I have. No, I don't. Oh, that's an old link. Okay, I need to get rid of that one. Mark's Game Reviews has gone into retirement for now. I'll go and fix that. Anyway, I shall catch you tomorrow, 2:30, and we shall see what we'll stream then. Good night.